Okay. So I didn't realize I was streaming. I guess I did know, but I didn't know. I didn't make an overlay. So
It's okay.
yeah. Whoever's watching this, they will just have to be like all the humans out there and assume that one kobold is just as good as another, unless they can really accurately pinpoint whose voice is whose. No pressure to use a distinct funny voice for your kobold, but you know, it could help. It could help. All right. So, Honey Heist, a kobold adventure. Okay. I think I have a little guide here to help me run this, because I don't usually run a purely narrative game. So let me see. I think in the ad it had some good flavor, but I'm gonna try and dig out my notes here, see if we got anything good. All right. Long ago, in a kingdom perched atop cobbled stones and gilded greed, a single treasure shimmered above all others, a dragon's egg, pulsing with untold power, sealed away deep in the royal vaults. They say it hums when the moon is high, and when it hatches, even the stars will blink. But the kingdom above is blissfully unaware of the shadows beneath their slippers. Deep below, in the winding warrens of the Undercity, the kobold clans have gathered, not to war and not to whimper, but to steal the egg and raise the god dragon themselves. The mastermind's plan is ridiculous, brilliant, utterly doomed, and also the only chance they've got. Each of you has a role to play, a disguise to wear, a dream to chase. You are not strong, and you are not wise, but by gods you are many, and you are small, and you are willing to climb into a human's pants if that's what it takes. Tonight, the vault cracks open, the royal ball begins, the nobles drink, the guards nap, and the dragon stirs. Tonight is the great kobold egg heist. Okay.
Yay!
Yeah. So, there is a journal entry that we should all have access to, which is Kobold Heist rules. And then there's also a Google document that was shared with you guys. So, basically just cribbed and reflavored from the incredible one-page, one-shot guide Honey Heist by Grant Howitt, who makes a lot of amazing one-shots if you want to be raccoons or who are racing garbage cars. He has one of those. He's very famous for making very fun one-shots. Alright, so the setup. You are kobolds, tiny dragon wannabes, armed with big dreams, sharp teeth, and bad ideas. Your mission, steal the last egg of Ali Riliel, an ancient adamantine dragon slain by adventurers. It now rests deep in the royal vaults. You will break into the human city, infiltrate their castle, and escape with the egg to hatch your very own dragon god. In this TTRPG, you have 2 stats. And those stats are bear and criminal. But in this, whenever you see the word bear, it is kobold, and whenever you see the word criminal, it is cunning, because obviously you're not committing crimes tonight, you're being cunning. So that's what's happening there. Yes. So, instinct, chaos, destruction, gnawing things, digging holes, and being loud is, it falls under the kobold category of actions that one might take. And then cunning is strategy, stealth, lies, traps, plans, and occasional common sense. So, when you say you're going to do something, we all determine, mostly me, but you guys could definitely, you know, kind of be like, hey, I think it's this. If it's a kobold thing to do or a cunning thing to do, then you just roll that stat with a d6, and you're trying to get that number or lower. So that seems pretty simple. If you fail, your stats might change. So if you try to do something kobold and it just doesn't work, you might find yourself favoring cunning more. So your stats will shift throughout the night, and you will feel more kobold and you will feel more cunning throughout the evening, unless you live a perfectly balanced life, I guess. If an action directly involves your role, which is to say your job, maybe an item you have on your person, or maybe the disguise that you managed to create before the adventure, which is randomly determined, you may roll 2d6 and take the higher result. And the character sheets have these adorable little single die and double die buttons next to each of the stats, and you just click those buttons. It's very nice. So shifting stats. When you succeed at a task using Kobold, you become more feral. So you would move 1 point from Cunning over to Kobold for being good at kobolding. And then you move 1 point from Kobold to Cunning if you do something cunning. If either stat hits 6, you hit critical capacity. Like that Lilo and Stitch scene where she draws a little diagram of them. Yeah, so at 6 Kobold, you go feral. I either seize control of you and make you do something bonkers, or you, yourself, start acting ungovernable. Real Mudang action, okay? At 6 Cunning, you betray the team, or you think about it very seriously. You sort of become too civilized for kobold behavior and start to question everything about your culture and what they're about. You start to think about the rumors you heard that kobold lifespan is over 250 years, but you've never met a kobold over 40. So maybe we're not doing things right here. Maybe we need to break the whole society down and build it back up from scratch. Yeah, so you don't want either of your stats to max out. So it's very important that you live a balanced lifestyle of being wildly feral and uncontrollable, and also very cunning and sneaky. The Meltdown rule: if you ever roll a 6 3 times in a row, and we shouldn't see that tonight because Lexaeus is playing in the Lord of the Rings game, you suffer a kobold meltdown. You must role play out, throwing a tantrum. You do something explosive, embarrassing, or narratively inconvenient. You would never be sent on a heist without the proper equipment, but there's a lot of teams trying to get the egg. So your team has been allocated 2 random pieces of garbage, magical items, per kobold, which will be randomly dealt out from a non-renewable draw table before the adventure starts. On your character sheets, bear will equal kobold, criminal will equal cunning. Foundry VTT sheet includes some uneditable drop downs that you'll see under the attributes header. Just ignore that stuff. It's all been put in your bio section. When you are finally assigned your kobold, you may change your name from whatever your job is to whatever, nickname you have, because your legal name is your job. But you can have a nickname that your buddies call you. That's fine. And then we are going to play with the optional disguise rule, so everyone will receive a random disguise that they're bringing on this mission. There are branching pathways. There are no top-down grid-based maps. Everything is theater of the mind with an adorable sprite pixel background. Any questions?
Do we have 7 characters? 7 obviously kobold characters.
Obviously, all 7 of the people that are trying to get onto this SWAT team are kobolds. Every single one of them. There's not a single one that is not a kobold. The 2 on the end, it is rumored that Infiltrator's mom was a possum, but no DNA tests have been done. So we don't know.
It's kind of a rude thing to assume.
Yeah, we don't know for sure. And let me see. Ooh, before we go any further, let me turn on show art so I can get my Shift Z going. It's gonna restart us. And then also I gotta import a macro real quick for the other Shift Z before we get too far in. There we go. All right, cool. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we'll do a rollies. So everyone, there's a dice tray in the bottom right-hand corner. Look for the golf ball, click it, and then you should be able to roll a d20. Since these are kobolds, the lowest d20 will get to draft their kobold first or choose to pass. So if everybody could go and roll a d20. If you don't like buttons, you could always type in whatever the code is in Foundry to roll a d20. Oh, we're gonna have a roll-off on the roll-off.
Are we going for the lowest?
Yeah, we're going for the lowest, but we need to see who's absolutely last place. So watch your step.
Yes.
And adversante. Should I call you that, or can I call you Johnny?
You can call me Johnny.
Okay, I'll call you Johnny. Watch your step. Do you want to be watch your step, or do you have a different handle you'd like me to use?
He's Cody.
Cody, okay. Like the penguin. Like the surfing penguin. That's one of my favorite movies. It's one of my favorite movies. Okay. Alright. So Johnny, you dead last, but that's okay, because you'll get to pick the diamond in the rough that got ignored by everybody else. Alright. Basil, you may choose first from all of these 100% genetically accurate kobolds.
Well, I don't know why you're so concerned with their genetics.
Oh, yeah, sorry. There's just some mean rumors going around that this yellow guy, Decoy, isn't actually a kobold. They think he might be a gnome, so...
I'd like to be the emotional support for this purebred kobold.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Let me assign that to you. Alright. Let's see. Confirm ownership. Basil. Owner. Okay. So when you crack that sheet open, you're gonna see it. There's a lot to take in here. Everybody starts at 3 and 3 for their stats. You can change your name from emotional support to whatever nickname you use, but you will have to put emotional support on your taxes this year. Whatever you change it to, I'll also change it on your token once we get rolling. The attributes, don't worry about those. And then in the bio, it does tell you about your quirk. This is something you can use as a roleplay guide for when you want to be less helpful, or need to be less helpful. Your scale type, that's just flavor, you know. Yeah, that's whatever. There are 2 hidden goals. Each time you accomplish one of your hidden goals, you do gain a boon. Whether or not you'll be able to complete those during the adventure is unknown. But they're there just so that, you know, like side quest. So side quest.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, the next highest number looks like the number 8. Gamer. Should we call you Gamer, or you want a different name?
If you can, Alex is also fine.
Alex? Or
Yeah.
Alex? Or Alex. All right, Alex it is. All right, so Alex, there are 6 more kobolds remaining.
And I will do the most optimal thing. I will roll 1d6, left
very
to right.
nice. All right, do it.
The second one.
Ooh, okay. So the second one is Scavenger. All right, Scavenger is very much into collectibles and collecting things. That's their big thing. Treasure hunting. All right, that brings us to Cody.
Yes.
5 kobolds remain.
I think it's supposed to be Ness. Ness, right?
Oh,
Cody
Ness.
9.
Oh, yeah.
Ness,
Sorry.
yeah.
It goes 8. And then you guys were doing the last place die. Okay. So Ness, you're up at 12.
Alright, I think I want this demolitionist.
Nice. Fine. It's rumored that his father is a famous wild mage, but I don't know. He left to get cigarettes. Never came back. So, all right.
Oh no.
Let's see. Okay. So now, yeah. Now Cody picks.
Did you correctly assign me the sheet? I don't see it.
I got you. Let's see. config. Alright, and then scavenger, config. Alright, sweet. Okay, Cody, which of the remaining 4 kobolds do you choose?
I'll do the trap master, I suppose.
Trap master. Alright. This guy's seen some shit. He's 33 years old, which is one of the oldest kobolds in the settlement. Alright. Trap master. Alright, so John, you got 3 adorable kobolds to choose from.
I think I'm gonna take Decoy because he resembles Thagrum.
Alright. Okay, so that means Negotiator and Infiltrator are gonna go join a different team. 2 skills you definitely don't need on a heist: Infiltration and Negotiation. So get those guys out of here. Alright, let's see. Decoy. Config. Good. Alright, so now we will divvy out the goods and the disguises. Okay, so emotional support. Are you gonna change your name, or is that it? Are you emotional support?
Oh, great question.
That's okay if that's your name. I mean, maybe they call you emo for short. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, emo. Fantastic. All right. Let me change your name forevermore. Okay. So emo, the disguise that you were able to put together is a traffic cone.
Yeah, I'm wearing it on my head.
All right, I'll drag it over to you. Okay.
The perfect disguise.
Considering you are the size of a rather small kobold, nice 20-pound kobold, you could probably hide inside the traffic cone if you really needed to.
That's why it's a disguise.
All right, fair enough. Let's see, Scavenger. Is that your name, or do you have a nickname for this mission, or just in life?
Very hard choice. I want to be Bobbled. the shiny kobold.
Oh, okay. So Bobbled, you said?
Yeah.
All right, nice. That's actually very clever. All right. I think I spelled it right. There we go. All right. And then let's see, Demolitionist.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have Scat? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. All right. Oh, I got to go back and give costume to Bobbled. All right. Here's your costume. You have a pancake stick.
Perfect.
I don't know if that's a really yeah, whatever. Okay. And then let's see, Scat. Your disguise is a saucepan helmet.
Beautiful.
Okay. All right, Decoy. I see that your name is Sketchy, or is it Sketch Y?
Sketchy.
Sketchy. All right, got it. All right. Because you're an artist. No, I got you.
Horror.
All right, so Sketchy, your disguise is copying. All right, you also have a saucepan helmet. All right, it's real awkward when you guys both show up with your saucepan helmets. Like you thinking one of us has to change, but the disguise bin is empty, so it is what it is. All right, Trap Master, your name is Chomper. All right. Okay, Chomper, the disguise you managed to rustle up is someone else's pants.
Nice.
Do you know whose pants they are? Do you know whose pants they are, or?
They're nice. They're a nice pair of pants. That's all I'm
Alright.
gonna say. They're very nice.
Okay.
Maybe he lifted them of one of those guys who did not make on a team.
Well, most kobolds Donald Duck it, so the fact that you even have a pair of pants is unusual. I don't know how are you wearing the pants? Like on your lower body? That's disgusting.
You know.
Right around your waist?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, all right. You trying different things out with them. You're trying different.
We're gonna figure it out.
Okay.
We're gonna figure it out.
All
I'm
right.
used to wearing them.
The first item you have from the quote-unquote magical item stash is, and this is for Chomper, an exploding vial. That's thematic.
Yeah.
All right. One use, throw at your own risk, smells minty. Okay. And then Sketchy, your magic item is pocket chicken. It is an actual chicken, but it is a pygmy teapot chicken. So it's full grown, but only like the size of a tennis ball. Very loud, angry bird, maybe hurled or coddled. That's nice. All right. Scat. The item that you were able to get a hold of is the megaphone of Squeaky Doom.
Nice.
It projects your voice louder, more adorable, more threatening.
Alright.
Is there a question mark at the end of that for threatening?
I don't see why.
When I read it, but I didn't see it on there. I just added it in. All right. Bumbled, you have a lantern hat. Oh, nice. So you could eat your pancake stack now that you have a real hat. But I mean, it's really up to you.
Or I can put the pancakes on my head and then head on top so that they are safe and nobody steals them.
Very
smart.
Okay, that's good. Protects them from the rain too. Okay. And then Emo, you have an inflatable dragon costume.
Is it sized for a small kobold or an average kobold?
I will leave that to you to decide, but it is not the size of a real dragon. But it says it's very convincing. So maybe it is. Maybe it is the size of a real dragon. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. All right. And then we reverse the thing. So here is your other starting gear, Emo. It is a miniature bear trap. Surprisingly effective on nobles and fingers. Okay. Let's see. I should also mention that you guys sort of have a very special person in the party tonight. Emo is beloved by the community. They were discovered in the hatchery. Nobody remembers them hatching. And they are a little, let's be honest, deformed. But they have a big heart and apparently a learning disability because they have not learned how to talk yet. They just make a lot of barks and horrible like sounds, snorts, screams, but they've never been able to like master language. So that is something you'll have to keep in mind. And their thumbs never came in. You're just not sure if maybe they're a late bloomer, what the situation is there. But you know, adversity, right? They overcame it, and they are an upstanding and highly respected member of the clan. But I did want to throw that information out there since they have tools that you might need to help them with that. All right. Bubbled, your second item is sticky gloves. I don't know how they got sticky, but they're sticky now.
Well, obviously because I use them to eat pancakes, and now they're covered in sauce.
This guy's
They
on
were
top
once
of it.
gloves.
This guy's on top of it. All right. Okay. Scat, your item is fishing pole retractable.
Okay.
Nice. All right, Sketchy, your other item is emergency snack brick.
Oops, sorry.
And then
So we have 3 items?
Oh, do you have your costume,
I have the
your disguise is not an item. Your disguise.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. You get
Gotcha.
if it has a little emoji next to it, it's obviously a magical item. That's how we
Oh,
do, that's
clearly.
how we do things in
Or a
Kobold
little
land.
rectangle.
Yeah. All right, Chomper. All right, your other magical item is a shiny rock.
Doesn't Chomper have 3 items already now?
No. He's got someone else's pants, exploding vial, and shiny rock. Cursed? Question mark. It hums softly at night, and you're in love with it. Didn't mean to call you out like that. All right. With all of our pre-heist preparations taken care of, I guess I can take you over. I mean, I have a map of the Warrens. I don't even know why I do, honestly, because like you're not really doing anything in the Warrens. But look at how cute they are, the little Warrens. Yeah. See the Donald Duck in it. There's an old kobold right there. 39. That's what that kobold is. All right. I guess we'll head back to the starter page though. All right. So basically, you're gonna leave the Warrens. It's gonna take you to the outskirts of the city. You got some options. You could try to bamboozle your way through the main gates. You could try and climb the high walls of the castle. Or it's a castle town, okay? There's a big wall around the whole town. It's castle town. Or you could try to get through the sewers. Yeah.
Before we decide, I have a grand plan. We must steal 2 trench coaches from people and go into the main gate.
Well, how do you want to do that?
That is true.
Obviously, we lure them
They're
with
tall
the
man.
pancakes and then caught them in a bear trap.
Oh, damn. That's pretty strong.
Maybe I can use my pole and then snatch it on them and drag them to the bear trap.
Yes, the plan comes together. The egg will be ours.
All right.
I would like to wildly spin in circles trying to reach the bear trap on the bag that's been placed on my back.
So it sounds like you're going to be outside the gates, doing some old school road banditry. Is that correct? To try and get some human coats that you may hide in. Am I understanding that correctly?
What if I take my chicken, and I'm gonna pet the chicken while I'm doing this, and I'm gonna use it, and then I'll pull the guards away from the gate.
Are you gonna use it like a bomb?
No. So I'll
You gonna blow
use
the
it.
chicken up?
I don't think it blows up. I love the chicken.
I think everything blows up. It's okay. I'll teach you one day.
I'm gonna shake the chicken in the bushes, and then the guards will come and check out the chicken, and then we can all sneak through the gate, and then maybe we can go get the trench coats.
Oh, from the marketplace.
Yeah.
You flip through your dossier and you see that there is. Oh, look! I can see some trench coats from here. Look at that.
Exactly.
Okay. All right.
I stopped reaching for the bear trap.
So it sounds like sewers are out, climbing the highest walls is out. You're just gonna do some banditry and bamboozling. All right. I guess no time like the present. I'll take you over unless there's any objections to the gates. All right. Let's see. I gotta bring versions of you over that have your names. Let me see if there we go. Get rid of these clans. Ugh, okay. These have your names on them. All right, I see. Yeah, you found some bushes over here. That's a good idea. All right, let me see. I can change the music out here. Let's see. Got anything?
You guys need to be on the other side. I'm gonna pull the guards to this side. If we're on the same side, we're all gonna get caught at the same time.
Oh. Okay.
Have you guys ever broken into anything?
Of course.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Totally.
Yeah. All the time. I do it every week. Every night.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see. I want outskirts of town music. from the hated game Secret of Evermore. Do we have it? That's Ivy Tower, City of Ivory, City of Ebony, City of Ivory and Ebony. That was a wild game. Let's see. White Castle Town. I'll take it. All right. Trying to restrict myself to only Super Nintendo era music for this, but all right. So outside the gates, one of you sneaks over to these bushes, and then the other 4 are in those bushes. And now your intention is to cunningly, if I've got this right, squeak yo chicken to draw their attention.
Yeah, we're gonna squeak our chicken in the bushes.
Huh?
We're gonna squeak our chicken in the bushes as many times as it takes.
Okay.
Don't speak it too many times. It might fall off.
Okay. Then let's see. You got the right tool for the job for sure. So you can hit the 2 dice on cunning, which is definitely not criminal on your character sheet. And then it will roll 2 dice and take the best result. Oh no! Alright, frustration. When the plan fails and you run into difficulty, a point is moved from criminal to bear. Oh, it automated it. Damn. Alright, so as you try to be sneaky and you are squeaking that chicken, you start to get a little nervous. And you're squeaking the chicken really hard, really fast, and the pace is picking up. And the guard looks at the other guard and says, what is that? And then the other one says, beats me. If I didn't know any better, it sounds like someone's choking a chicken. And then the other guy says, choking a chicken in public? That's disgusting. All right, buddy, you're under arrest. And they start heading over to you. They're not this big. Hold on. I'll shrink them down. Circle down a little bit. Shrink them down a little bit. There we go. All right. So this represents that they're moving over in that general direction. Again, it's narrative, but I'm a visual person, so this kind of helps me keep track a little bit of what's going on. All right. So you guys over here, you see the plan is not going according to plan. The chicken is just letting out like painful gargling sounds because he's choking it too hard, as one does when they're nervous because it's outside and the police are right there. So, does anybody want to jump in before Sketchy gets caught?
I have an idea.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna jump out of the bush and bark as loudly as possible, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna bite their ankles.
Oh, damn. That's pretty kobold of you. All right. Before you guys can act, they've run out. All right, but while they're running out, what do you got?
Yeah. As Emo goes for ankles of one guy, I will run out and toss a pancake in the face of the other.
Okay, fair enough.
I love it.
All right. We will say that in your pancake stack, there are, we'll say 7 pancakes in your pancake stack hat. So you'll be down to 6 pancakes. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. You're already on the ball. I love it. Okay. So you two rush out, one to Bjork and one to Pancake. Emo, you're not using any tools, and you're not really offering emotional support. So just give me a single die roll of Kobold. Success. Greed. When the plan goes off without a hitch, the point is moved from bear to criminal. Okay, so it shifts over to criminal. But you get the attention. They turn around before they can find Sketchy in the bushes. And as they turn around, give me a 2 dice. I feel it's pretty kobold to throw a pancake in someone's face. So give me a 2 dice kobold as you throw the pancake in their face. Oh, all right. That is success. The pancake hits one of the guys in the face. He cries out, "It's sticky! I'm blind!" and he sort of stumbles around. One guard has, I guess, been defeated. I need to
He has
know
been caked.
what's going on over here with Scat and Chomper.
I'm gonna wait and see if they need help, and if they need help, then I'm gonna rush in and tackle the other one into Sketchy's bush, just in case.
Oh, okay.
Emo's okay, right? They don't look like they're in danger.
I
I'm
mean,
Yorkin.
yeah, I mean, this. I don't want to ruin this for you kobolds, but they don't seem
All
upset.
right.
They don't seem upset at all about emo. Like they just seem upset about Bobbled for some reason. Like, but everybody likes emo, so it makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm going
Nip at his ankles.
to throw my fishing line
Okay.
at the coat the cape that he has, so that way he can fall to the ground.
Oh, okay. You're gonna try to tangle him up in this tabard. I got you. All right, yeah. That seems like less kobold and more cunning, because you're using a tool for a more advanced thing. A fishing rod's a bit more complicated than a pancake. Go ahead and give me a 2-dice criminal, because you're using an item to do it. Oh, wonderful. Alright, so you snag his tabard and you pull it up over his head and then over his face. He cries out as well, "I too am blind!" And they both stumble around, unable to see.
Run! I'm gonna unhook my fishing line. And then I'll probably take my hat off and bump him on the head.
Alright, fair enough. While the guards are blinded, do you run through the gates, or are you not through with them yet?
I'll only run through the gates if my friends do.
Nice emotional support there.
I would run through the gates
Okay. Scat,
after I bonked him on the head.
Scat
I'm
scampers
trying
through the gate.
to blow up his head with the reverberation from his helmet.
As one does.
Okay. If you'd like to go hard on this, you could give me a kobold as you run past him.
Okay.
Okay. So give me a
one roll.
Yeah, a single die kobold as you run past. Your belief in everything exploding is strong, but apparently his helmet is stronger. You rattle the fishing rod against his head several times, but all he does is continue to cry out and wail about his newly blinded state.
I blew his eyes. Let's go.
All right. Does anyone follow Scat inside the town?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Sounds like
Yeah.
We stick to the plan, and now are looking for the codes.
All right. Sketchy. You look down at the chicken. It's unconscious from autoerotic asphyxiation, I guess, but you think it's still alive as you head inside.
I'm gonna put him back in my pocket.
as one does. All right.
He's exhausted, guys. I mean, he put a lot of effort there.
As you make
Alright.
it into the town, you see an entrance to the sewer, or a busy marketplace, or stairs that lead up to the high walls.
I think we should go to the market, right? We want more disguises.
Okay, sticking to the plan. All right. You guys head to the market. Let me delete these guys. There we go. All right. As you guys scuttle in, you see a very perceptive but friendly merchant. He looks over at you guys, and you can tell that he has spotted you and he's clocked you as what you're disguised as.
Customers?
The customers, yes, absolutely. He says, customers and their animated traffic cone. Well, come on over, Pancake Head. Take a moment to peruse my wares. I have the finest potatoes in the kingdom. And he shows you his vast array of potatoes. All the colors of the rainbow.
I would like to sniff the potatoes. Are they actually good?
Oh yeah, they smell great. They smell real good. As underground dwelling beings that prefer meat, you are still omnivores, so you'll eat a potato when you got to.
Is it one that's red?
Oh, I have red, purple, and orange potatoes. Which one would you like?
Red.
Ah,
The
yes.
color of fire.
Ah, that will be a single copper piece for this fine potato.
The copper?
Yes, coin, currency.
I don't have that.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You must be from out of town. Are you here for the royal ball?
Is it like a giant ball or something?
He lets out a jovial belly laugh, and he says, "Oh, no, it's a dance, a party, a dinner. It's being hosted at the castle."
I'm gonna walk up to him. Excuse me, sir. I don't know if you know who I am, but my name is Thagrum, the great cleric of Gond.
Oh!
You could tell by my golden scales, golden armor, that is who I am.
Mm-hmm. All
My
right.
friends and I would like some of your potatoes.
All right.
And you can feel free to charge Gond.
Okay, go ahead and give me a, this is definitely a cunning roll as you try to bamboozle him. And your job, is to be a bit of a distraction. So if this is designed to be a distraction, that's fine. If you're actually trying to bamboozle some potatoes, that's more of a negotiator's job. But you can't try it with a single die. Try with a single die.
I'm going to distract them. He's going to go around to the side.
Ah. Okay. So you kind of draw his attention away from his potatoes, so others might pilfer his potatoes. Okay, now you may roll with 2 dice.
For bear?
Man's distracted.
Well, if you're
Or cunning?
Yeah, this is for cunning with 2 dice.
Okay.
Oh, very nice. All right, he gives you your his full attention. He says, I think I've heard of him. I thought you'd be taller. Is that truly armor? I thought maybe you were just a dragonborn of noble and slightly less heroic stature.
While this is happening, I'd like to grab a red potato, just put it in my mouth,
Okay. All right.
and then slide back under the traffic cone so he doesn't see.
Oh, very nice. All right, go ahead then. This is definitely this could be cunning or kobold. You may choose. Because really, stealing a sweet potato is both. It's both.
I mean, it's a very kobold motivation, if I'm being honest.
Your traffic cone disguise is gonna aid you in this mission, so you can roll 2 dice to keep the best.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you got that potato, and you are eating it, or maybe eating it underneath the traffic cone.
Oh, I'm holding it. I got it for my friend.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All right, anybody else going to take advantage of this distracted merchant?
Instead of potatoes, can we look for shiny things that he has in the store?
Oh, yeah. So you're going to go behind the counter kind of thing and look around? All right. You see an old cigar box, and it's labeled, baby photos.
I swipe it.
Okay. Your instincts are correct. You hear the clanking and jangling of copper and maybe a couple of silver pieces in there. It's not baby photos. It's the cash register. All right.
If I start to lose his attention,
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna let him know that I'm not Thagrum, the great cleric of Gond, and that I'm actually a kobold.
Oh my gosh. Scandalous. So far, he's just really excited to talk to a famous adventurer that you definitely are because you succeeded at your role. Scat and Chomper, you got anything? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, what do you got?
Seeing Emo, the best buddy ever, grab a red potato, I want to grab a brown potato because it matches him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. You find the most emo-shaped and colored potato.
Yeah.
But you see that it is in a location that is a bit precarious, but you feel like it is the most emo potato of the entire pile. It would take great cunning to pull it free without causing all of the other brown potatoes to go spilling into the street.
Gosh, can I pull out my fishing pole?
Absolutely. A crane game this thing. All right. Yeah. So you'll roll 2, take the lowest.
Cunning?
Cunning. Yep.
Oh.
All right. You pull out your retractable fishing pole. You extend it, and then you kind of do like crane game style, and very delicately hook and lift the potato that, for all intents and purposes, looks like Emo when he's asleep, and it does not dislodge and spill the potato pile. Chomper, in all of your 33 years of painful life, you haven't seen such finesse, such bamboozle, such emotional support, and such greed. This is quite a team you've put together.
I'm too distracted with my shiny rock. I've just been staring at it the whole time. My precious.
Incredible. Okay. As you're standing there, you hear people passing by on the street, and a woman comments to her friend and says, "Are those kobolds? I didn't think. I thought kobolds were outlawed in the castle town." And then the guy she's next to says, "Well, don't look at them. Don't make it our problem." He says, "Once we get down the street, we'll go find a guard." And they start speed walking further down the street.
Oh. Anyway, sir, have you ever heard of Salt Marsh?
It's a trade town, isn't it? Along the coast. Yes. I knew a man who came through. Is that where you're from?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. As you do see that he's realizing, like, oh, I've been talking for a while. I need to get back to selling potatoes, and he is. You're losing him. Is that when you reveal to him?
Sir, did you actually indeed know that I am a kobold? And then when he looks over, I'm just gonna start dancing.
Okay. Since this is another attempt to distract, you may roll 2 dice and keep the lowest, but it is a kobold check now.
Have we seen anyone with a trench coat walk by?
No one said that they were looking for a person with a trench coat. You guys went for potatoes. All right. He watches in wonder as you begin to cha-cha, and he says, "Huh! Incredible! A kobold hero that can dance. You should be careful, little fella. Kobolds are illegal in Castletown."
I kissed a kobold and I liked it.
Oh man, he begins to clap along badly to the non-existent rhythm of your routine. The rest of you feel like you've been bought one more action.
Wait, we gotta stick the plan. Look around for a cloak.
Yeah, go like grab the nearest coattails.
Okay, yeah. You see a guy or a girl. It's hard to tell because the cloak is so effective at disguising the body underneath. But they're kind of crouching. Not a full Skyrim crouch, like, stealth crouch, but pretty close. And they go down this side alley here.
We gotta go after him.
Yeah, follow that cloak. Go.
Okay.
Jumpers, come on, stop messing with your rock. Let's go.
Alright, as you guys rush down the side alley, you see the cloaked figure is creeping towards another human. This human is looks like a kind of a muscular lady smoking a cigar, like she's on break from the adjoining building, which seems to be some kind of speakeasy or pub. The crouched figure is reaching for something beneath the robes.
Chompers.
Yeah.
You gotta use your wiles on her. Go.
I'm gonna go over.
Okay, you're gonna interrupt what could be a mugging? All right.
I'm
Okay.
gonna get very close, very close.
All right. So close it's awkward. All right. The woman turns. She sees the individual in the cloak, and then she kind of does a double take and sees you, and she says, "Who's that?" And the guy in the cloak, he looks down at you and he screams, and you see he drops the flowers that he was pulling out of the cloak, and they fall in slow motion against the alley floor as he takes a deep breath and gets ready to let out a shrill, girly scream of fear.
I'm gonna pick up the flowers and hand them back to him.
All right, that's not very kobold. So go ahead and give me a cunning as you try to disarm him with your etiquette. Okay, so caught off by your polite manners, the scream never leaves his lips. He says, "Oh, thank you. You gave me quite a fright. I don't know if you heard, but kobolds are illegal in Castletown." And then he, with a flourish, hands the flowers to the muscle lady. She blushes, takes the flowers, sniffs them, and then says, "Well, aren't you the sweetest? Well, thanks for coming by and seeing me on my break, but you're late. I gotta head back inside." He looks sad to see her go. She says, "Well, nice to meet you, Kobold. I won't let the guards know, but you might need to move it along." She heads back inside the building. Alright, while he is distracted with Chomper's manners and his love interest, what are the other three kobolds getting up to?
I'd like to tug on his coattails.
Oh, okay. Alright. You rush up and start tugging on his...
Trying to get the coat.
Oh, just trying to steal his coat? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, if this is a straight up robbery, I'm gonna need a kobold check from you.
Okay.
Okay.
It's gonna go great, but let's do it.
Alright, as you go to grab the coat, you just fall on your face. You're very uncoordinated. It's adorable. Your flat face hits the stone cobblestones. It makes like a squeaky toy noise. It warms the hearts of everyone who witnesses it, but it's frustrating to you, for sure. Bobold and Scat, do you have anything?
Yes. I will approach him and say, "And now, we're here in a dark place. Give us your coat."
Okay. Alright, the man turns, he looks down at you, and your abnormally sized, glassy black eyes, and he says, "Wait, are you robbing me?"
We're asking you.
I'm gonna discreetly show the potato very slightly. I've got something that can blow right here if you don't give it to us. You see that little emo? He really likes your cloak, and he needs it.
Oh, shit. Okay. Pretending to have a grenade feels both cunning and kobold, so you may roll either one. And since you are a demolitions expert, you would know if this is a bomb or a potato, so I guess roll 2 dice to take the lowest. Okay, alright, the guy starts to sweat. He starts to sweat. He kind of trembles a little bit. He says, is that a bomb?
I'm gonna make like a sound.
Okay.
I can turn it off! I can turn it off. Don't make me.
All right.
Don't make it
you
blow.
see-
I'll
you see
blow
a-
us all up.
You see a wet stain spread across the front of his pants, and he faints.
Wait.
All right.
Take off the cloak.
All right. You take off the cloak. You are now the proud owners of one trench coat. I will create the item. Hold on. You guys should be empowered as well to make as many items as you see fit, as you are stealing potatoes and cigar boxes full of coins and all that stuff. Here, I will throw the trench coat onto Kohold. All right. Meanwhile, out here, the friendly merchant looks past your adorable antics and sees guards coming, and he says, "Uh-oh, little fella. There's some guards coming. Not everyone's as tolerant as me. You need to scamper off now, okay? Here, take this." And he gives you one small russet potato.
Oh, thanks. I'm gonna pull my chicken out of my pocket. Can my chicken have some water? He's a little tired.
Oh, I don't think we have time for that. Look, and they start blowing their guard whistles, so you know it's serious.
Oh God. Okay, thanks.
All right. Where do you guys reconnoiter? Somewhere else on the street? A different alley? Or do you go down into the sewers? Or do you head up into the castle walls?
We need a second coat. And I say that as I tie the current coat around Emo and put Emo on my head.
Okay. Fantastic. Alright. Scat, you look around and you can't find Emo. There's just a human man.
Where did he?
I look down at you and Bjork.
You're perfect. And I'll scratch Emo's cheekies.
Okay. Alright, Sketchy, you run across the street and join the others in the alleyway. You watch as the guards start questioning people. Have you seen some kobolds? And people are like, "What's a kobold?" And they pull out a little poster, and it's the most insulting illustration of a kobold ever. It's used in the first edition version. So yeah, so it's little doggo dudes, little stinky doggo dudes with horns.
I can't believe they're racist.
Yeah. The people are like, "Well, I saw a dog." And the other person says, "Was it a dog, though? I ain't never seen a dog like that. It didn't have a nose." And then they're like, "Maybe that was a kobold." And then a debate breaks out in the streets about what edition are we playing. That would determine better what kind of kobold we're looking for. All right. So,
Crash, would you say I met my instinct goal?
let me check your instinct goal. Hold on. Lure the palace guards into a false corridor. Your instinct goal.
Instinct.
Get caught on purpose and improvise a musical number. You did it, you son of a bitch. All right. I will give you your reroll boon token. There you go.
God, did you see me totally sucker that guy? What a doofus. Humans are so stupid.
Well, actually, you could choose which token you get. There's a realignment token that allows you to shift bear or criminal one way or the other, and then there is a reroll boon token.
Let's do the shift.
Okay. All right. Here, I'll give you your realignment token. Could be very good if you get up to 5 and something and you don't want to risk going into 6. Yeah. Okay. All right. As you guys hang out in the alley, the conversation kind of builds up out there, and you look around like, what are we gonna do? And that's when you realize that there's 2 businesses down this alleyway. One is the speakeasy. The other is Tom's Coats.
Can't read. I don't know that.
Oh yeah.
But we see codes.
Oh yeah, you see like it's got a very small shop window, but the sign above the door also shows a coat. Inside is a merchant that looks exactly like this other merchant, because you guys live in a video game, I guess. And you see them appear in the window. They peer out at you. Then they see this human man, a bit short, dressed in, you know, a long coat. But they see the others. They squint through the glass window, and then they open the door. There's a little like bell sound, and then they say, "Sir, sir, I notice you have a fine coat, but your..." He looks at all of the three kobolds that are not disguised as real human men, and says, "Children could probably use coats, don't you think? They say we're going to have an early winter."
Yes. Show us the best coats you have. All the best coats. Show us.
Okay, he's a bit confused as your voice comes out of your stomach. I will need a cunning so that he's not suspicious. Oh, wait.
Well, I have been panting.
All right. So I will need
It's
both.
possible
I
that
need
I've
both
said
of
this.
you to give me a cunning.
Also, can I make a quick rule question? Do we ignore like the base changes that system automates, or because I think it's different from how the
Oh, no,
bot
It
no.
is
was-
different from how you
But-
rolled it.
Yeah. We're gonna use whatever Foundry's doing, because there's no way for me to edit it. So whatever
Okay.
it's doing to us, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah.
Okay. So we both roll cunning.
Yep.
Yeah,
Damn.
we're doing it complete reskin of Honey Heist rules, just because I have no control over it. All right, so Emo, you do not make it. Your panting does not lip sync well with the voice coming from the stomach, but the voice in the stomach is pretty damn convincing. The guy looks at you and he doesn't want to be rude, and so he says, on second thought, maybe you should take your business somewhere else." And he starts to close the door to the coat shop.
I'm gonna yell,
Yes.
Sir, excuse me. My chicken. My chicken. Do you have some water that my chicken might have? He's very exhausted. Please, sir.
All right, this will be, I think, another cunning roll, as you're trying to bamboozle this guy to keep the door open, but you are distracting him, which is your whole purpose in life. If you had a cutie mark, that would be it. So give me 2 dice. Take the lowest. Okay, yeah. He stops close to the door. He looks down at your chicken. While he is distracted, Scat and Chomper, the door is open.
Yeah, we're gonna
I'm
sneak
gonna-
in. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is the goal to just rush past him, or are you actually trying to sneak in unseen?
Very sneaky. Very sneaky.
I'll follow the lead.
Okay. All right. Then I need a cunning from both of you. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. All right. Scat, where are you at on cunning? Oh my goodness. All right. As you I'm very concerned about you, Scat. Your cunning is 4, right?
Is cunning is criminal? Then
Yeah,
it should
yeah.
definitely be. I should be at 6.
Oh,
I should be at 6. I think
Oh,
I rolled bear thinking that cunning was kobold.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
so if you had succeeded, yeah, so you rolled a 2, and your it says your criminal, your cunning is 4. So
It was 5.
oh, it was 5.
It was 5.
Okay. All right, hold on. Let's see. Move a point to criminal.
Yeah.
All right. But when you succeed, yeah. So So the document I shared, like where if you keep doing the same thing, it builds. That's like the opposite of how Honey Heist works, where they, they keep flip-flopping it back and forth. So technically, since you did a cunning at 5 and succeeded, then it would pass it over into bear. So you actually drop down to 4. So you're at 4 and 2 again.
Okay.
And then you both make it in. No, you make it in, Chomper. As you try to get in, Scat makes it in, but your horn snags at the door frame, and the guy looks away from Decoy, looks down at you and says, "Hey now, I don't feel comfortable with this at all. You're gonna have to leave." And he goes to usher you out of the door, but you look past him and you see Scat has successfully entered the coat shop. Do you trust Scat to solo mission this, or do you get rowdy?
I say we
Obviously,
get rowdy.
we get rowdy.
Yeah.
All right.
I have a great idea. Can I toss emo at him and shout, "Get him"?
I mean, you certainly can. Emo, are you all right with being thrown at this man?
I don't think I have a choice.
Okay. This is a very kobold thing.
I'll go with
Bobble.
it.
So give me a kobold roll. I will say roll 2 dice because throwing a dog. Sorry. Throwing a small kobold is definitely a kobold thing to do.
Failed because I was on edge.
All right. Oh no. All right. So you roll for kobold 2 dice, but it is not enough. As you throw Emo at him, Emo hits the man right in the stomach. There's a squeaky toy noise, and then he bounces back off and just sort of rolls on the ground.
Can I take my helmet off and hit him in the feet or hit his?
Oh yeah,
toes?
sure, yeah. Smash his toes with your helmet. Go for it.
I'm gonna throw my rock at him too.
All right, these are all kobold actions using tools, so you can go ahead and roll 2.
Oh, I only rolled 1. How do I do?
Yeah.
You can just roll a d6 in chat, and we'll sort it out.
Okay.
I don't think it helps anything, but having been thrown and rolled across the concrete, I am now rolling wildly on my back like a turtle that can't get up.
All right, so let's see. Sketchy, you succeed at smashing his foot. At the same time, Chomper, what manner of assault were you doing to this guy?
Throwing my rock right at his head.
Oh my god. All right, as he goes to scream, the rock goes right in his mouth. It knocks out some of his teeth, and he begins to choke on it.
I'm gonna grab my rock back though.
All right. As you go to grab the rock back, it seems to be lodged in his throat as he falls down, choking in the doorway. Meanwhile, Emo, as you lay there, rolling around on your back, you do hear the guards. You're not 100% sure what they're saying, but the general intent seems to be they have heard a noise down the alley.
Oh, I get it together and get back to my feet and
Okay.
I start barking at everyone because something bad's happening.
All right, you guys hear the human guard say, barking! Maybe that's the kobolds! And then the one says, are you sure? Maybe that's just a dog. And then another one says, there's no dog that sounds like that. And they start heading towards the alleyway. Scat, you're in the coat store. There are so many coats. Tell me what coat you grabbed.
Red. Looking for red.
All right, you find a red coat. It also comes with a wide red-brimmed hat with a black band. It says "World Traveler" and "Crime Boss" on the sign in fancy boutique font.
I take it.
Okay.
And I put it on.
All right, I'll add red trench coat to your list. While you are taking care of that, you guys have scant moments, maybe one action each, before the guards will be at the entrance to the alleyway. Chomper, Sketchy, Emo, Bobbled. What do you guys get up to?
I have a great idea. Let's drag him inside. They will not see us.
I mean, sounds good to me.
Okay.
You guys drag the unconscious merchant into his own shop and close the door?
He has like a close sign that we can like flip
Oh,
around.
nice,
like,
nice. And then
close-
you flip the sign to closed? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Just in time as the guards come down the alleyway, they look around and they say, "Oh, I could have sworn. Well," and then they look at the coat store and they say, "Oh, it's closed. Well, guess we should get a drink." And then they head into the speakeasy. All right.
Look at the coat. Look, it's red. And look at this hat. Do you guys like it?
As you
Emo approves.
as you are looking around the coat shop, bobbled your nose for treasure and things of interest, you see an open envelope on the counter. Getting on your tippy toes, you kind of peer at it, and it seems to be quite fancy.
I pick the letter and say, guys, something interesting. A fancy thing. Can anyone read it?
Ooh, good point. Good point. I would say Chomper as the oldest. If you can pass a cunning check, we will know that you can read the common tongue, not just speak it.
Okay. So I roll
Criminal, yeah.
criminal, yeah. Is that 2 or just the 1?
I would say it's just the one. It's gonna be, like
Okay.
it's in RNGesus's hands. All right, you look at it and you grow frustrated, remembering your attempts to learn the hateful human tongue with its gross alphabet. The letters, they look so weird instead of cool like dragon pictographs.
I'm gonna shake my head in disappointment.
Can I look for and see if there's water or any kind of snacks around?
Yeah. You do find a flask under the counter. It sounds like there's liquid inside.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna pour it out on the ground, and then I'm gonna put my chicken in it.
Okay. The sweet aroma of fancy alcohol fills the air as you dump out his drinking flask, and then with some great deal of effort, you stuff your mostly unconscious pocket teacup chicken into the flask. Do you close the lid?
No.
Oh,
I just
okay,
wanted
okay.
to have just a little bit.
Okay.
You meant you put him in the puddle.
You hear it only takes a minute or two. You start to hear very, very drunken clucks echoing from inside the flask.
I think he's good now. We just gotta get you something to eat.
Emo, on that subject, it doesn't take you long at all. You find a leftover carrot cake in the back kitchen. It was left out. More than half of it's still left.
I bark to alert them, and then I take a bite out of it.
Okay, you hop up into the chair and then hop up onto the table, like a cat would do, living your fantasies, and you begin to just eat the thing. Your instincts kick in, and it will be very hard to stop yourself from eating the entire carrot cake before the others arrive. You guys are experienced with Emo's binge eating flaw. If you want that carrot cake, you got to get up in there quick.
It's not even the cork on the sheet.
I'm okay with Emo eating it, but is there anything that like maybe I can use as like a fuse? For later.
Fuse? Yeah. I mean, there are candles everywhere.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
get some candles.
All right, you may add many candles to your list, and you could even say that you turned them into wicks. You guys hear a creaking from the upstairs, as if something or someone is moving around. You hear a woman's voice say, "Harold! Harold! It's almost time to head to the castle for the ball. Are you ready?"
Shh, I got this. 1 second, dear.
Oh, Harold, your throat sounds terrible. Do you need some tea? I'll come down and make you a pot.
No. I just need to close up the shop.
Okay. I need you to give me a cunning to impersonate Harold. Okay. She says, "Oh, I don't think so. You're not going to strain yourself. I have been getting ready for 3.5 hours, and I am ready. I will help you close down the shop." She starts coming down the stairs from the small home they have above the shop. She has a wine glass in her hand. She's been pre-partying for the ball.
Was there?
As she's coming down the stairs, you have time to scatter or prepare.
Can I?
Was there anything else in the fridge?
This was left out of the table. You
Okay.
You haven't hit up the pantry yet. Is that your next target? Is the pantry?
It's a good place to hide and find food.
Okay. You immediately hop down onto the chair, onto the floor, and then you disappear to the pantry. All right.
I'm gonna get some crumbs, and I'm gonna grab them, and then I'm gonna run off and scatter.
Okay, all right. You snatch what crumbs are left on the table. Where are you going to hide? There's all the things you would expect in a medieval fantasy kitchenette.
I'm gonna stand in the corner, and I'm gonna pull out my chicken, and I'm gonna try to feed him crumbs.
Okay. Okay. Bobbled, you got a strat here?
As we are hiding, I have a great idea. And you will see that he'll try to climb one of the coat racks and hide in the coats.
Okay. All right. So you kind of like head towards the back door of the kitchen kind of thing that leads out to a little garden. They got a coat rack there, and you're gonna just hide as a coat. All right. Chomper, you got a plan?
I'll see if there's another coat maybe that I could do the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like two small children during hide and seek, both trying to use the same hiding spot. All right, fantastic. Scat, you got a plan?
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out my megaphone and I'm gonna go. Listen, woman, I said I don't need help.
Okay. I feel
Hold
like
your voice.
I feel like that is both kobold and cunning thing to do. You may choose the stat, and you can take 2 and take the lowest, since you're using your magical item.
Okay, so if I have 2 in bear and 4 in criminal, what should I do?
If you do criminal and you fail, you'll get more criminal. That's how it really works. Like my transcription was not great.
When you
when you
succeed, you get criminal. When you fail, you get bear.
Okay. When you fail, you go to the opposite. When you succeed, you get more of it.
It's
I
just
think it's
blanket.
always when you get success, you go to criminal, and when you fail, you go to bear.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's okay. All right. It's up to you. Like going up to 5 means you're on criminal means you're gonna want to focus more on being feral.
So if I pass criminal, I'll get 1 up in bear, and that'll put me at 3 and 3.
If you fail criminal, you will get 1 bear.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? Let's make it fun.
Okay. All right. So with your success, you become even more cunning. Your mind becomes focused. You start thinking thoughts, ideas, dangerous things.
We've never done this before.
But you're so convincing and so commanding. She says, well, you don't have to get so rude. Fine. But you need to be ready in 10 minutes. And don't forget the invitations to the royal ball. You know, the ones that will let us get into the castle without any harassment from the guards. You left it by the shop counter. 10 minutes, mister.
Okay.
I'll be back.
15 minutes. And I'll.
You hear her say from the top of the stairs, oh, the cheek of that man. Okay. You've bought yourselves 10, maybe 15 minutes.
What have I found in the pantry?
What haven't you found in the pantry? You are just mowing through all of their goodies. I would say your stomach hurts, but that's not something that you can feel. You only feel the delicious taste of all these forbidden foods and treats. You guys just hear the sounds of happy, snorting consumption coming from the pantry. Alright, Bobold, Chomper, I'm sorry, the two coats by the back door. Do you reactivate, or do you live your life as coats now?
Well,
A difficult
It's
choice.
right.
I'm gonna grab a coat. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, now you are flush with coats. Everybody's got coats. Alright, what about Sketchy?
If my chicken's done eating, I'm just gonna put it back in my pocket.
Okay.
Now it is fed and watered, and go find everybody else.
Yeah, it's a slow process. Your drunk, half-dead chicken does manage to eat several carrot cake crumbs, but it is a slow and arduous process. When you reach 3 crumbs, 3 feels like a pretty good number. You stuff the chicken back in your pocket and get back to work. All right.
Hey guys, did you hear what's the shit? Let's go get that the tickets or whatever she called them on top of the counter.
Bobold shows the fancy thing that he has and says, Is these the tickets? I got it. It's there, on the counter.
Oh yeah. All right. So you brandish the paper, the fancy envelope that you grabbed. Here, I'll throw royal invitation on your sheet. There you go. Okay, you guys don't know, since none of you can read apparently, but it was a thing that was on the counter that seems fancy, and now that you look at it, you do see the iconography of the castle and the king.
Okay. I have an argument for why I can rejoin the party.
Okay, what's your argument?
As I'm plowing through the pantry, I find a bag of flour. When I try
Oh.
to eat the flour, I do a terrible sneeze, sending flour everywhere, and I get so upset, I run out of the pantry indignantly.
Okay. The pantry door flies open, as if a much larger kobold than Emo had opened it. And you see their flat face, just covered. It looks like the ghost of Emo, as they come out in a huff. Behind them, you could just see empty wrappers, broken containers, and mostly eaten food is all that remains of this family's pantry. Mm.
We go
I
grab
do another
one
big
of the
sneeze.
coats. While that's happening, I go grab another coat that we are not wearing and go to wipe out the face of the emo.
Oh, nice.
Aw.
Okay. All right, you feel like you got 5 minutes on the clock. You got the maybe invitation. You got plenty of coats. You've got candles and wicks.
In
Can we go
the
check?
pantry,
Mhm.
is there anything that's like like a long food storage container, and then maybe 2 that are like circle shaped.
So yeah, as you look in there in the pantry, the only circle things you see are there are 2 summer watermelons, overly ripe in the back of the pantry that Emo didn't get to. As far as containers, yeah, there are many containers. Some of them are metal tins with airtight lids.
Those things look like they're gonna burst, and I'm gonna grab the watermelons,
Okay.
and then I'll grab one of the tins.
Okay, you may add
As long as it's long,
2
like 4 inches.
overripe. Yeah, you may add all the things to your sheet. All right. While that is happening, Sketchy, Chopper, Bobbled.
I want to go to the merchant, see how he is.
Oh, okay.
Is that
He is missing.
Accidents happen.
He's missing many teeth, and his face is horribly scratched up, as if somebody was clawing real hard to get something out of his mouth.
Is the rock still in his mouth?
I'm assuming Chomper would not have left and done anything else without getting that rock. So
Staying with me. Staying
yeah.
with me.
The battle damage you see is Chomper's work.
I'm gonna run his pockets, and then I want to take his hat and anything else I can take, any like small clothing pieces.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you take his monogrammed hanky and his signet ring.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that.
Okay. And you take his feathered hat.
We're gonna keep this for later, just in case.
Fellas, we gotta go.
Where are we going?
we should go to the castle? We have invitation. We should be able to get in and get our egg. And also, I invite Emo to myself to put it on my head again. But now there is a choice.
I accept.
All right. Are we building 2 humans, 2.5 humans, 1 human?
Tall one.
Yeah, 1 human and 1 tall human. Like how are we stacking? How are we stacking up for this?
I will be the top human. I mean, the top kobold of the 1 human.
Alright, I'll be your base.
Okay. Chopper, are you going to just be like a small human? Some might say a halfling, or are you gonna join one of the stacks to make a tall human?
I think we're gonna join one of the stacks, maybe. Just make
Okay.
like a really tall, really tall human.
All right, which stack are you eyeballing?
We'll go with Bobbled and Emo.
Okay.
Now the question: do you want to be top or bottom?
He wants to be top or middle.
Top or middle? Oh, Emo
Oh,
is not giving up. The
bottom
top
or middle.
spot.
Shit.
Okay.
You can be a power bottom.
Yeah, we'll beat the power bottom for
All
sure.
right,
Yeah.
all right. You pick up the whole stack, and now you are the size of a normal human being.
Hooray! Teamwork.
All right,
We're wearing both of our cloaks.
absolutely. Oh, so you're wearing 2 cloaks.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Are you wearing your red wide brimmed hat with the black band?
I have to give this to you? I mean, you copied me earlier with my hat. Now I have to give you my hat? You better give it back to me. Do you understand me?
You got it.
It's
Don't worry
magical.
about it. I
You
have
promise?
the best idea. It worked on the other stupid human. It'll work on the other stupid humans.
Damn.
Okay. Alright, let's do this.
All right. So you guys arrive at the castle gates, which look exactly like the city gates because I'm recycling art assets. Yeah.
I thought it was just a very uniform and well-built town.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Okay. These are different guards than the ones who are horribly blinded.
Legend says they're still out there.
as you roll up, there is a small queue that has formed, and you see them all presenting their royal invitations. Everything seems pretty kosher as you guys queue up for the line. All right, it is your turn. Are you going as husband and wife, as per you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Dear, please hand them the invitations.
Which one of us is the wife?
I mean, the one not wearing the man's hat, I guess. So who has
That's
who has
true.
the feathered hat on?
Sketch at it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. So Sketch, you've got all the hats.
Do I have the invitations? I'm gonna pat myself down real quick.
I think Bobold
think-
has the invitation.
Yeah. I awkwardly get out and out of the coat.
There's just random limbs appearing out of the coat of different colors. All right. You see.
Never mind my wife. Here are invitations. You can tell that this is me because I have my ring on. And I'm
my
gonna brand this thing. And my hat. Oh yeah, and my hat and the ring. So I'm clearly the coat merchant.
They look at each other confused. This is definitely a bamboozle. But you have put a lot of work in, so roll two dice.
For criminal
For
or
criminal, yeah. It's definitely
oh.
because you are trying to bamboozle. You're trying to bamboozle.
If I fail that, I'm gonna reroll it.
Oh, you're gonna use your reroll token? Alright, let me adjust your stat real quick. There you go. Alright.
I have an emergency snack brick. I'm gonna take a bite of my emergency snack brick.
Oh, nice! Gives you a reroll. Okay. Alright. You eat your emergency snack. So right in front of these guys, you just pull this out. Honk, 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 like a video game character. You're in a bad situation, so you start eating your sweet roll. Okay.
Yeah.
The two guys again, they share a look like, what the fuck? And then you reroll.
Oh my god.
So you start choking. You start choking on your snack cake. And one of the guards says, "Oh, sir! He goes to give you the Heimlich, but you're so short. He has to crouch down, and as he goes to Heimlich you, there's nothing there. It's your feet, and it's Scat's head.
I'm hitting my head.
I'm gonna take off running, and I'm gonna pull out my chicken.
That's what
And I'm
it
gonna
does.
take off running into a corridor.
Okay, so you try to bolt through the gate.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to bolt through the gate with the guards in tow.
Oh my god. All right.
Okay.
So as he goes to give you the Heimlich, you immediately leap off, and he thinks for a second that he has snapped you in half. He's so frightened by his own strength. He says, "I didn't mean to kill them!" And then you start racing off down the corridor. While this is happening, Scat, you cannot see as the two coats, now no longer held aloft by Sketchy, drape over you, plunging you into darkness. What do you do?
I'm gonna start rolling. Roll.
You just start rolling?
Yeah, roll. Tuck and roll. Go.
Oh my god. Alright. That's definitely Kobold. Give me a Kobold roll. Okay. The man sees you rolling on the ground, and he says, "I don't know what's going on! I don't know anything anymore!" And then he looks to the other guard, but the other guard is staring scrutinizingly at Emo, aka the clothier's wife.
I'm trying to look as sad as possible,
Oh my god.
which might be real sadness because everything's going wrong.
Alright, you are an emotional support, Kobold, so this is an emotional thing you're doing. So you may roll bear or criminal, Kobold or cunning. And you may roll the 2 dice because it's emotional. Alright, you make it, and the guy says, "Oh, lady, I don't know how to break this to you, but I think your husband was actually 2 kobolds in a trench coat.
I'm gonna pull out my.
status dog cries.
I'm gonna pull out my chicken. If they're not running, I'm just gonna pull out my chicken and start slapping it.
Okay, the guy snaps to his senses and says, "Well, halt!" And he starts running into the castle after you, leaving the flailing scat on the ground. People are crying out, and someone says, "Don't worry, I'm going to go get more guards!" Alright, Chomper, you're the legs of this operation, of the clothier's wife. What are you gonna do?
We gotta start moving. We gotta start going towards the gate. Start running.
Bobold, you're the reliable... Sorry, Emo. You're the reliable eyes of the clothier's wife. So you guide Chomper the legs into the castle?
Yes.
Okay.
As we are walking, can I whisper down to Chomper? Use your hand to grab the coat so that Cat can see where to go. Otherwise, he will be caught.
Oh, nice. Okay. Chomper, you gonna grab Scat and drag them behind you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just an arm comes out of nowhere.
Alright, this guard, making this face, just looks back at the line and says, "Next, please!" Alright, you guys have successfully, made it to castle, but only if Sketchy can lose this guard that's chasing him. Sketchy, what's the play?
I'm gonna run down the corridors and just keep slapping a chicken as I'm running down the corridors, so that way it disguises my footsteps.
I mean,
Does it last longer because it had a drink?
in a way, I guess it does. But then it makes its
definitely
own
disguising
sound.
your footsteps.
Yeah, it makes its own sound that would kind of keep. All right, well, you are in perpetuity going to be distracting this one guard until you sort that business out. I guess I'll take you and your new guard into the next scene with everyone else.
Yeah, can I guide Chopper just to through the corridors towards the sound?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Let me get rid of these. Boop. Put this in. Alright, so Sketchy is going to be off camera, dealing with some shit. Alright. But the rest of you will enter the party. Let me go and grab some party music. Royal Ball. Okay. That's a pretty good one. It's not a it's not a Super Nintendo game, but might as well be. Alright. Someone made a 3-hour loop of this song. Good for them. Alright. I don't know. I don't know if I would have used my time to make a 3-hour loop of this song. Alright. Okay. As you guys roll up in, it is beautiful. Here's the scene. Everybody's laughing. They're having drinks. There's a bard in the corner playing some music. There he is. Look at that. Look at that guy. Yeah. And you can see that there are nobles all about. People are murmuring about the king and the queen and the princess. You see, it's just a nice time. Just a nice time in here. Off in the far distance, you hear a slapping sound, and then sort of a drunken like cluck, cluck, cluck. Shrug.
No one cares. Evidently.
All right, what's the play?
Are we just one really tall person at this
Oh,
point?
have you
Or we're
absorbed Scat? Scat, are you in the stack now?
Yeah, I'll
Are
be
we
in the
like two
stack,
people?
but I'm gonna peek through like the little trench. I'm gonna look
Are we
around.
all
Oh, so
wearing
you climb
three
up?
coats?
Do you climb up Chomper because you don't want to be the bottom?
Yeah, I'm not a strong base,
Okay.
but I want to peek through and like look up. What do I see?
Well, I mean, you see Bobold's Heiny when you look up.
Oh, through the trench.
Oh,
through the trench.
trench. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. So yeah, you see the scene as you peek out from the 3 trench coats that you're wearing. No hat, to the best of my knowledge, and a pug wearing a traffic cone as a hat. Will form the head, alternative Voltron style. All right, Chomper. All you see is the fucking sweat in your one remaining eye as you are fucking carrying this team. Literally. Alright. Bobold, there is so much jewelry and shinies here. Like, they just hang it from the ceiling in the human lands. They just got gold hanging from the ceiling. They're drinking gold. That's how rich these people are.
People also have shiny things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, while we're walking around, I will put on my sticky gloves, and as I'm now quite on top, I will just like try to use sticky gloves to pick shiny stuff from people.
Incredible.
You and your literal sticky fingers. How could you?
This is going to be a cunning, and it is going to be with 2 dice because you're using your sticky gloves. Let's see what you got. Oh, okay. That's a success. Yeah. All right. So you just begin pilfering jewelry. We'll say that you managed to snag 3 fine pieces of jewelry of your choice.
And probably also some dangerous thoughts start to creep up in my head about ditching this whole egg stuff and just staying here and taking all the gems.
Yeah, living in this gold-filled paradise. Mm-hmm. My kobold life, it's hard, man. They drinking gold here. They listen to fine music. You could
say that this is
3
a
coats every
kobold
day.
paradise.
Yeah, this is a kobold paradise, but only if you had the right mindset. You know what I'm saying? Only if you had the right mindset.
But there's no emo in the human lands.
Emo, speaking of, a person comes by with a tray laden with hors d'oeuvres, and she says, Monsieur, treatos? And she holds the tray out to you. Apparently, she only speaks Elvish, with bad human common. I guess the question here is, do you want to roll to not eat all of the hors d'oeuvres on the tray, or do you just start eating all of the hors d'oeuvres on the tray?
I'm just gonna accept it.
All right, your build as a small kobold is quite deceptive. People don't realize your long giraffe neck that you keep hidden in the folds of skin and fat. And like E.T., you just sort of extend your worm-like neck and just begin vacuuming all of the Treatos off of the tray. She says, "Oh my, Monsieur is hungry." You just ngang.
As I finish, I tilt my head at her cutely.
Okay.
I want to add a bit of horror and fun element. While Emo is eating, I will say, yes, bring more food.
Oh my god. Alright. That's pretty kobold. Give me a kobold check.
You guys know you're not getting any, right?
Alright. Hearing your creepy and overly hungry voice, frightened, she hastens away into the crowd. You don't think she's coming back with more Treatos.
I will whisper, sorry, Emo. I thought she will bring more food, but looks like no.
I now look slightly morose as we walk through the ballroom.
Meanwhile, in another part of the castle, the guard says, I won't give up until I catch you, Kobold. Where are you? And he like stops and he listens and he hears the drunken chicken being beaten against the different surfaces of the castle. Says, all right, there he is. You hear his heavy metal footsteps. He like the Terminator. He just won't give up. What do you do?
As soon as I like lose him around one of the corners, I'm gonna stop slapping the chicken. And then I'm going to run and attempt to hide.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, there's like an expensive vase, kobold sized, just there. You want to hide in the vase?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, give me a cunning.
Yeah, why not? I'm at 5 and 1.
Oh.
Now I'm at 6 and 1.
Oh no! You flip out and lose it! Oh no. Okay, so as he turns the corner, he just hears the shattering of this expensive vase, and at that point, you look down at your chicken, and it's unconscious again. It might be dead. You're not sure. There's a little bit of blood in its beak holes. And you turn your stance feral, your eyes wild. And it's like a scene in Jurassic Park when they want you to know that even the little dinosaurs, like the Compasauruses, will kill you. The guy looks at you and he sees the feral gleam in your eyes, and he starts to slowly back away.
What did you do to my chicken?
I don't know what you mean!
I'll kill you!
Oh my god, and then the chase is reverse. As he begins to flee through the castle, screaming, begging for his life, and you just foaming at the mouth on all fours, your tail slithering behind you, give chase. Meanwhile, back at the party.
I imagine he has that chicken in one of the hands and just runs up and beats the cat with the chicken.
So back at the party, what is this tall fella, the 6.5 foot tall, very handsome boy doing at the party?
I'm going to peek through the cloak again and look up, and I can see this in the sky.
Yeah, gold in the sky.
I'm just gonna start. The thing. What is it? And I'm gonna start kicking Chomper in the chest. What is that? It mocks me. Hanging from up there. Gold is supposed to be on the ground so that way I can sit on it and take a nap on it. Why is it up there? I can't sit on it.
Okay,
I don't like
Chomper,
it.
you are ancient, we've established, 33 years old. You understand that the humans fear the dark, like the cowards they are, and so they have invented all manner of ridiculous ways to light their homes. This is just another one of those ways.
Calm down.
No.
And I'm like, I want to take like a peek out of the trench coat at the bottom and like look up to verify what
Is there one that looks grander than all the rest?
They all look about equal, but as you are scanning around, looking for the best gold, you do see gold on a dude's head. He's an angry looking dude. As he enters the room, everyone looks, even the music stops playing, and everyone kneels. Chomper, I'm gonna need you to kneel. I feel like this could be either one, because like, you know, like Kobold is like your actual physical strength and your feral might, but then Cunning is also like, how do I balance these guys and not blow our cover? So
we're just gonna rely on our strength, I think.
okay, all right, you're rolling Colbert. All right, let's go. Okay. As you kneel, in your perfect disguise. No one is the wiser. You are a human man, wearing 3 coats and a traffic
And really
cone.
nice pants. Really nice
Yeah,
pants.
and really nice pants that are being worn, I'm assuming, as like a belt or a sash or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, everyone greets the king, and the party resumes, and he says, yes, have a good time, it's good to be the king. Lonely, though. Oh, my wife wouldn't join the party. You realize, Emo and Emo Stack, that for whatever god-awful reason, the king has decided to talk to you about his marriage problems. He says, yes, you would think being the ruler of Castletown and Kingdom Land would be, well, a dream come true. But as of late, all she does is spend time in the garden. Never wants to hang out. Never wants to go to the market with me or ride horses. And it's rubbing off on my daughter. You notice she's not at this party either. I'm just trying to do right by the community, and the two of them, they say I throw too many parties. They say I am obsessed with the public's opinion. Can you believe that? What do you think? How do you feel?
It's obvious. You should show them more shiny. Have you taken them into the vault? Have you shown them your great shinies?
Oh, damn, that's pretty good. Unfortunately, it is coming from your chest area. So I am going to need you to give me a cunning.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. He says, oh, well, yes, I mean, they know about the vault, but, well, I have some dangerous traps and guardians down there. It's not the sort of place I'd want to bring my wife and daughter. I mean, besides, the vault's entrance is hidden. He says, and he winks at you.
I'm just trying to be such a good listener that he doesn't notice we've only responded once.
He says, yes. It's hidden in the garden. Right under her nose. Well. It's been wonderful talking to you. You have such large, expressive eyes, and there's something about you that just makes me feel safe about sharing my feelings. Thank you, young man. And he wanders off.
Yeah, nodding my pug head vigorously. I understand him.
Alright. As he wanders off, the butler comes up and approaches him. Do you eavesdrop on the conversation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The butler says, Your Majesty, I have terrible news. We've discovered one of the front gate guards dead. Don't worry. We've taken the body, but it looks like a feral animal attack. His face was missing. It looks like, and we don't know for sure, that he was bludgeoned to death with something that was perhaps covered in feathers. Perhaps a feather duster. The king looks beside himself and says, oh, this is terrible. A wild creature in the castle. Heightened security. You know what? Yes, pull the garden guards off duty, and have them come in the castle. We need to make sure that whatever creature wandered in is taken care of. And the butler says, but sir, those are the guards for the vault. And he says, yes, well, it's a hidden vault, isn't it? It should be fine. Have them assist for 1 hour. after that 1 hour, the garden guards will return to duty. And the butler says, oh, yes, sir. 1 hour. 1 hour of no guards in the garden by the vault. Understood. And he heads off. He eyes the maid on the way by because she owns a feather duster. She gives him a look. He gives her a look. She seems confused why he's looking at her. She comes back in with more hors d'oeuvres, but when she sees Emo, she veers out of the way.
While they were talking, could we have taken a better look at the king to see if he has any keys to the vault?
Okay. Yeah. You look the king up and down. It doesn't look like he has any keys on him. He seems to be wearing very comfy house clothes and his royal robes and his crown. He do got some fat rings on all 8 of his fingers, but not his thumbs. They glisten with big fat jewels.
I'm gonna pull out my rock and compare it to the rings, and I'm gonna hold my rock tightly.
It whispers to you, I'm all you ever need, baby.
Yeah.
You hear a guy next to you. He says, yes, that is King Isaac. But you knew that. You're at the party, after all. Quite a man. In his youth, he was an adventurer. But he slew the dragon, saved the princess, got married, settled down, had kids. You know how it goes. Oh, the name's Donahue. Pleasure. And he goes to give you a handshake.
Finally, a place where the arm would make sense. I kind of.
Which of you is going to offer the hand?
I'm gonna stick my hand out.
I'll stick my hand out.
Okay,
All
okay,
three of you shake his hand at
I
once.
heard a hand. Okay.
I was
You're
trying
both
to kick
sticking
one
your
below
hands
me, but
All right, a hand pops out where his
hands.
his ding dong should be. He looks down. It says, "Oh, hello." She shakes your tiny red hand.
sorry, I have small arm syndrome.
All right, but it just comes out as pug sounds, and he looks you in the face, scrutinizing you, just like his character. He's scrutinizing you. All right. He says, are you, by chance a foreigner? Yeah.
I nod.
Do you speak common? He says. Ah, never mind. And he heads back into the party. All right.
Like, what's common? There's just words. There's problem.
Obviously, the common is the one we talk. It's the human that's bad, and we need to start going. Too many people, they will find us. We need to go to the garden and open the vault.
Hopefully Legs heard that.
I can't leave until that thing is taken out. I gotta kill it. I have to blow it up.
Okay, you have been studying the thing that vexes you, and you see that it has a long serpentine tail. It goes through a thing in the ceiling, and then over to another thing on the wall, and then down where it coils like a snake. Within Green Arm's reach.
We're gonna
We
get
gotta
up.
blow it up. We gotta blow it up.
Yeah.
Okay, Chomper, who made the legs, do you go to the garden, or do you head over to drop the chandelier on all these humans as they enjoy their party?
We're gonna have to drop the chandelier. We're gonna head over.
Alright, you head to the back of the room. Alright. Tiny red hands reach out to unravel the chandelier chains, but they are too short. Green Hands, do you assist?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, everything will go boom.
All right. This very handsome bard. Everyone cheers, and he steps into the center of the room, directly beneath the chandelier. And he says, "Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I am so happy to be here for King Isaac's birthday. And now, the man of the hour, King Isaac. This one's for you, baby." And he begins to play a bardcore version of "Happy Birthday, Mr. President." All right. Do you drop the chandelier on him and kill him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, no.
It mocks me. We must kill it. Blow it up.
Okay. He's done. Alright, the chandelier comes crashing down, killing the bard instantly, because it is made of solid gold. Everyone screams, and things are sent into complete disarray. The king cries, "It must have been the beast!" And then people cry, "There's a beast in the castle!" And bedlam sets in. Out the window that has been cracked open, you see the gardens. You
Start
also,
making
We
our
gotta
way.
go.
you also
Yeah, we
see
got-
a flash of yellow gold scales as something bestial disappears into the hedge maze.
That's the same gold as our friend.
I'm gonna follow after the scales.
Okay. I'll take you guys over to the next scene.
Do I complete my instinct goal with that?
What was your instincts? What was it, to smash a chandelier or to kill a bard?
Blow up the royal chandelier because it offends him?
Absolutely. Would you like a reroll boon token or a realignment token?
Realignment,
Okay.
please.
Alright, I will drag it over. Alright. I like how these items are just getting like bigger and bigger and bigger. like it's going off the sheet, the amount of loot you guys are picking up. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Alright. Gardens. Here they are. Get rid of these cuties. Whop. Put you guys down. This one's at large, somewhere in the maze. There's a reason they don't live to their full potential of 250 years. Royal Gardens. Into the thick of it. Breezy. Breezy would be pretty good. Wind Scene. Ooh, that one's pretty good too. Okay.
How long do I stay 6 for at level 6 for?
I think it said about like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, so you should be fine. Fine.
And then before that, would you say I met my mastermind goal of lure the palace guards into a false corridor?
You definitely did. And then you killed them. Then you fucking killed them.
That wasn't part of the plan.
Do you want a realignment, or which you could probably?
Yeah, I guess I can use.
Yeah,
I have a
fix
realignment
yourself?
token already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll use it once I chase the guard a sufficient amount,
Okay.
I
So-
guess. And
Yeah, so you
Break
when you
contact.
come to your senses, you find yourself in the hedge maze of the garden, but you hear your allies tottering towards you.
Out the open window.
Is he wearing my hat?
I think he's probably wearing both hats, right? Yeah. Let's see. Breezy. Chrono Cross. That's a good one. Chrono Cross also not 16-bit, but close enough.
While Crush decides the music, the main question: do we stay like this, or do we split up?
I'm better off. I gotta blow things up. I need my hands. I need my legs.
Mm-hmm.
And I jump down.
All right, so Voltron turns back into the 5 lions. Got it. Okay.
Sketchy, do you have my hat?
You see Sketchy emerge
Yeah,
from the
you-
maze.
Yeah, you can have it. I'm done with it. I don't
Thank
need
you.
anything.
Put it on, and it's gonna be at like a slant.
Oh hell yeah!
Can I rub against Sketchy's legs like a cat? Because he's finally back. I was so worried about him.
Yeah. Checks out.
And then I'm gonna pull out my chicken and I'm gonna rub my chicken all over Emo,
Thank you.
so chicken can experience it too.
This is maybe one of the best days of your life, Emo. Normally, your abnormal hunger is only sated by the refuse and garbage of the community. But here, you've eaten like a king over and over again, and now the vaunted pocket teacup chicken is smelling of blood, of alcohol, and of carrot cake, and it is being rubbed all over you. Alright, deeper in the garden maze, you hear a beautiful singing voice. It is singing in a language you do not understand, but based on how beautiful it is probably Elvish.
So why are you guys here?
We found the vault. It's in the garden here, right under the queen. We need to find the queen, and then we'll have the vault.
Oh. Oh, that's convenient. All right, well.
Can you hear the strange sounds? Maybe it's the queen. Let's check.
Yes, let's check.
Alright. You guys begin to explore the maze, trying to pinpoint the location of the queen.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fin of a shark, you see something pointy and dangerous further into the maze. It is the top of a wizard's hat. Look at that. Look at that wizard. I'm gonna mess you up. I'm gonna mess you
You're gonna turn me into a worse dog.
up.
Oh, okay, we reassemble. I'll jump on top of Sketchy's head.
Did the wizard notice us yet?
You guys reassembling, or it seems like he's just taking a walk through the garden. It doesn't seem like he's heading in your direction, but he does represent a potential threat here in the hedge maze. Wizards have the bane of all kobolds, the fireball. Entire communities have been wiped out with a single fireball. Is a story as old as time itself.
Hmm.
I think we should reassemble,
Alright.
just in case.
Are you forming two humans or one massive human?
What?
I think
What?
two humans.
two separate humans? Alright.
What, Sketchy? What do you got in
Alright,
your
come
brain?
Come on, Scout, let's go.
Okay.
If he sees us, if we see them, I have a plan. Don't worry.
Okay.
Alright. You guys begin your exploration of the hedge maze. What is the strat? We'll have emo stack and we'll have scat stack. Alright. Scat stack, what's the play?
I think we need to have a code word or a code noise in case one of us finds the queen or the entrance.
Right.
That's a good idea.
Let's go with. I'm gonna pinch Scat's foot.
Aaron.
That'll be the noise. What's your guys' noise?
But how can we make such noise? We don't have him here.
All right.
Emo's got it.
Okay. The signal's
Yeah, it
a
works.
horrible cry. All right.
The horrible cry.
It's just a noise the dogs make. What are you talking about?
All right.
Instead of following the maze, Ketch is just gonna walk directly through the plants.
So about that,
sounds
if
painful.
you've ever seen a bisection of the kind of bushes they use for these, it is actually not possible to walk through these bushes.
It's horrible.
The Homer Simpson meme has lied to us. Yeah, the hedge mage infrastructure is an absolute nightmare. Let me see if I can find one. I'll post it up. I too used to think I would do that until I was made aware of how heavy metal they are on the inside. Let's see, interior of a hedge maze. Hedge?
Here, I've got it.
Oh, okay. You should be able to post it into chat, but otherwise you can post it over to Discord. There we go. Yeah, look at that.
Ew.
Damn.
Sketchy. What if we use my fishing pole and we can climb to the top
Oh,
and then see
that's,
above?
that's pretty good.
What if we burn it all down?
Oh, I kind of like that too.
Two different strats.
Emo is concerned about both of them.
Sorry.
We'll put it to a vote.
Chomper, your rock tells you, I heard there's a really beautiful fountain. Maybe we could sit by it.
I immediately turn and want to go that direction. It's like mind control.
All right, you tune your ears for the sound of a fountain. Got it.
Right.
All right. So, Scat Stack, you going fishing pole, or you overhear the other team talking about setting them on fire, and that changes it? What are you gonna do?
I'll start heavily breathing. We gotta blow it up. We gotta blow it up. Everything has to burn.
All right.
I'm good with letting it on fire.
Okay, I'm gonna give you two a moment to process that. Heading over to the emo stack, it seems like you're also intending for arson.
We're going to a fountain.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
go to the fountain.
Oh
Come,
okay.
come.
As we're going to the fountain, maybe I will shout to the others. Hey, wait, don't blow up. Chomper found something. He's bringing us somewhere. Follow us. Then we blow it up.
You promise? I have to blow this up now. You put it in my head, and it has to burn.
All right. You guys follow Chomper, and Chomper follows his heart deeper into the maze, looking for the fountain. Every once in a while, you see that purple triangle dip above. It must be a really tall wizard hat. Dip above the hedge maze, and then dip down below again.
Have you not considered really tall wizard?
I mean, hedge mazes are very tall. So I'm assuming this is one of them 5-footers. You know what I'm saying? Like one of these real 1970s wizard hats. You know, not the deflated one you see in the illustration doesn't do justice to what this man's packing. This is a big old wizard hat. All right. So as you guys are navigating the maze, I will need Chomper to give me a cunning. You will have advantage because your magic rock is guiding you.
Alright, let's see here. Let's do it.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay. All right. You continue deeper and further in, and as you find a way through the maze, you see the fountain. There is a beautiful woman who is wearing a crown similar to the king's. She is sitting by the fountain. She has an easel out, and she's doing some paintings.
So, can we like sneak like sneak kind of like up to her or like by her,
Oh
so
yeah,
she doesn't see us. But
if you want, yeah, that would be sneaking. I believe is another cunning roll, and you are still the legs. So I would need you, and if if Scatstack would like to sneak up, I will need Sketchy to give me a cunning as well.
I mean, I had a slightly different idea that might make your sneaking easier.
Oh, okay. What's your idea,
okay.
Emo?
Yeah, I can do that.
I was gonna jump off the stack and run up to her excitedly.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
I mean,
Okay.
all right. The head disconnects and rushes over to her. You guys have never seen a human queen killed in cold blood before, so you sit back ready to watch Emo bring the pain. All right, Emo, as you approach the queen, she looks up, startled, but then immediately is not startled at all because there's nothing frightening about you. And she says, "Oh, a puppy!" And as she says that, the singing stops because she was the one that was doing the singing. And she goes to give you pats and loves and pets, setting her paintbrush down delicately on the easel.
Happily accepted.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a cunning to sort of distract her while the others are doing their thing, or disarm her. I guess this would be would be an advantage because
Oh, I mean, I can roll another one.
humans love dogs. Yeah. Throw a d6 in the chat. All right.
That would have made it.
Would have made it. Okay. So when you succeed at something, you get more criminal. Got it. Okay. So you're at 1 in 5. Very cunning.
Yeah.
Super cunning. All right. She's given you all the loves and the pats. She asks if you're hungry. She gives you some of her ham and cucumber sandwich. Okay. The queen seems to be distracted. What are the 4 of you up to?
I ask us, do we take her out and then search the entrance?
Emo looks like he's gonna kill her. Maybe we should give Emo his prize.
He is biting all over her face after stealing her food. Yeah. I mean, not biting it. He lick it. It's like he's tasting her. It's like he's getting ready to bite her face, but he's warming up. You know what I mean? Like.
Can Sketchy look around for the entrance?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So as you are kind of looking around, scoping the scene, you do see nearby is a gazebo. Now, you guys as kobolds, you've heard about these gazebos. They are a dangerous construct that humans will often put on their property. It is said the gazebo is like an advanced form of mimic, and that it is dangerous to linger inside one for too long. If anything was going to be guarding a vault, you feel like it would be a gazebo.
Scat, let's go out. Let's check that, right? If you were gonna put a vault in something, wouldn't it be like something as dangerous as that?
Okay.
Yeah,
When you
let's-
guys look at it, there's definitely an ominous energy coming off of it. It is it's not good. Like as kobolds, when you look upon the gazebo, you feel it look upon you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna post an image, and if it is too frightening, let me know and I will delete it. But
Absolutely
could you?
terrifying.
it's okay. It's
I
okay.
don't know
It's
if I can
okay.
handle this.
It's okay to be afraid. That's all I'm trying to say. It's okay to be afraid. I didn't tell you up front this is a horror game, but all right, Chomper. ancient, 33 years old. You lost a lot of good men, good women, good friends, good kobolds.
Mhm.
You're pretty sure Gazebo might have killed at least 3 of them.
Careful. We don't want to go in there. I've heard stories.
What does the rock say?
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
pull out the rock and stare into it.
The rock is like, aren't we going to sit by the fountain together? Then you could look at me, maybe even dip me in the water, so I'm all wet.
So, this rock's giving me some weird vibes.
Oh, only he can hear the rock.
Oh, I know. I'm saying that's out of character.
Bubble, do you think we can take that thing?
We can take everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
With fire and brimstone. I'm not scared of it.
And you see that he has a pancake in his hand.
Is it a stress pancake, or are you getting ready to throw that pancake? Like, which is a little bit of both?
Maybe he hasn't decided yet.
Yeah. It has a bite mark.
The queen, who is not allowed to have pets, because the king has allergy to cats and hates dogs. Yeah, and no one likes birds, honestly. At least not in this family. The princess likes birds. She secretly has pet pigeons, but she was in a different encounter. All right. So she'll spend all day playing with and petting this kobold. It's a bit sickening almost to see Emo toying with his food like this, giving her this false sense of security before the kill.
Getting belly rubs before the kill.
I want to let out like a screeching noise to maybe alert Emo that we might be headed her way because the rock wants me to head over to the fountain.
Oh, okay. So with the screech, the queen looks up. She sees this human man and is startled and says, "What, sweetheart? Is that you pretending to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat? You know your father hates it when you pretend at that game. Come on, take off that silly coat. Come sit by me. I found this puppy." When you guys hear her call Emo a puppy, I don't know how you feel about it, but it's a bit insulting. You guys know what puppies are. They're delicious. You steal them from human settlements, you spit roast them. This is not a puppy. You know what a puppy is. A puppy has a long snout and a straight, shaggy tail, okay? Emo is not a puppy.
What did she just say?
I don't know. I think she's confused.
Does she want a piece? Does she want a 1-2 right now? Because I can give it to her.
Honey,
Yeah.
are you
So-
alright? You're making a strange sound. You know, Archibald is out in the gardens too. Why don't I call for him?
At this moment,
And she takes a breath, like she's getting ready to call for Archibald.
I throw pancake at her.
All right, give me a kobold. Give me a kobold with advantage because you using tools. Apes together strong.
But not enough.
All right, the pancake goes wide of the mark and hits Emo instead. Emo, you wake up from your
Begins
belly
eating it.
rubs and begin eating the pancake. All right, she sees that you throw. She says, "Oh, there's 2 of you. Do you have a little friend with you? It's not that commoner boy, is it, that keeps climbing the walls? That's it. I'm calling for him. Archibald!" You hear?
Can I let out another screech before she yells or whatever?
Oh yeah. You let her screech.
God,
Is this a screech to scare her into silence, kind of screech?
Yeah, confuse her. Very confused.
All right. This is
Yeah,
definitely kobold. This is definitely kobold. Give me that kobold
Okay.
check.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh crap.
As you let out that screech, it actually comes out as a very manly, almost human-sounding voice. And you're like, "Madam, there's no need for that." As you lose everything kobold about yourself and become civilized.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So my instinct goal was to distract her with a loud squeak or screech or whatever.
Yeah, that did it.
That
did it.
like okay.
Do
So
you
like
want,
could that
a
like reset?
realignment or do you want a reroll?
I think a realignment for sure.
Okay. All right. Okay. She seems very confused by the very civilized, manly voice coming out of the dick area of that short man hanging out with her daughter, who is refusing to talk to her and who also threw a pancake at her. And in that moment of sort of stunned silence, she never gets off the call to Archibald. Anything from anything from the scat stack while this is going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards the gazebo, and I'm gonna pinch Scat's foot.
Oh, okay, all right.
Um,
All right, so you race past her to the gazebo, and the queen says, "Sweetheart, where are you going? What's going on here? You hate the gazebo. You're convinced it's haunted." All right, anything from Emo?
I give her one last very big sneeze,
Hmm.
officially giving up on my personal goals in favor of friendship.
Oh, damn.
And I run after my friends.
Okay. As you race after your friends towards the gazebo, towards death, question mark. The queen watches you go, and she just seems so perplexed. She puts her hands on her ample hips, and she looks around and says, "I am so perplexed. Am I in danger, or... Wait, I know what you are. You're gnomes." And she gets a scowl on her face.
She's double racist.
All right, she says, "Archibald, we've got gnomes, garden gnomes, again." And you hear from the other side, like a long way off, he says, "Your Majesty, I am on my way. It will take me approximately 2 kobold actions apiece before I can reach you." And you see the triangle shape of the hat bob up and then down beneath the green waves. And you hear the Jaws music start playing as he's on his way. All right. So for this tense moment, I'm going to actually put you guys into initiative. Because you get...
We can do that?
Yeah.
Gasp.
All right. Let's see. I think you can. Roll all? You roll initiative in the system? Oh shit, I don't think you can. Alright. I'll just take you in the order that you are presented, which is not even alphabetical, so it looks pretty random. Emo! You're up first. Oh here, I'll put on some tense music too. Let's see. What music was tense from back in the day? Metroid? Yeah, let's see. Metroid Escape.
Is the realignment token, is that just 1 point, or is that like...
Oh yeah, you can shift 1 point in the other direction, essentially.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Let's see. Escape sequence. Oh jeez. Okay. Well, it makes sense. Dude's got a fireball. It's kind of a game ender for kobolds. All right. If you have not entered the vault by the end of round 2, fireball. All right, Emo, what's the play?
God, I run into the gazebo.
Okay. You guys watch the bravest kobold you've ever seen lead the charge into the dread gazebo. You wait, your breath held, to see its wooden teeth tear into his chubby flesh. But nothing happens. He's in the gazebo.
Do a sigh of relief, and I start looking around to try to be some kind of secret entrance.
Because you did think you were gonna die. That's incredible. All right. how are you searching? Are you using your sniffer? Are you sniffing around? You looking for clues? Or are you just taking a piss on the gazebo to establish dominance?
I'm a sniffing.
Okay, give me a cunning roll.
Something terrible has happened.
Oh no! Alright.
The arriving gazebo has changed me.
You are lured into a life of crime and betray the party. Alright, maybe it was those tummy pats. Maybe it was all the rich fancy food. But you are a fully domesticated dog now.
No.
You immediately look back at the queen, the only human nearby, and you know that it is your destiny to live as a pampered prince. Never want for snacks, Cheetos, and belly rubs ever again. Okay, that's your turn. Let's see. Scat of the Scat Stack, you're up. You see something shift in Emo's vacant eyes. They become even more vacant.
I'm
I
gonna.
got so smart, I got stupid, guys.
Oh no! I'm gonna hop off of Sketchy, and I'm gonna pull out my fishing pole, and then I'm gonna hook one side to one of the little holes where we're walking through the hedge, and then put the line on the other end so that way it's a trap. And then when that stupid wizard comes through, he's gonna blow himself up with his fireball.
Okay. I don't know 100% how that trap works, but I'm into it.
Yeah, you trip over the line. He's gonna trip over the line.
It's a tripwire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a cunning with 2 dice. I didn't know if the collapsible fishing pole would be such a powerful thing. All right. Yeah, you feel confident. You have set a deadly trap.
And then I'll run towards the gazebo.
Okay. Bobold, you feel uneasy. You sense a civilized man nearby. A man who could be dangerous. But then you look down, and it's just Jomper.
Give him a thumbs up.
I will jump off the jumper and run into the gazebo.
Alright. You race past the queen, and she says, "Oh, you're not gnomes! You're kobolds! You know, kobolds are illegal in Castletown." Alright, you race past her. Do you do anything other than try to reach the gazebo on your way there, or are you just focused on the mission?
I also feel that Emo is somehow strange, not usual.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh yeah. You see the double vacant look in his eyes.
Well,
They're looking in 2 very different directions.
He can't focus
then
his eyes anymore.
it's time to make somebody return to the kobold self. I will not throw, but I'll just run to Emo and slap Emo with the pancake.
With a pancake. All right, give me a kobold
I think
check
that would work.
to see if you could re-kobold this re-kobold Emo.
Oh,
all right.
advantage.
You have
or...
advantage because you're using one of your pancakes, but you're gonna lose it. I guarantee it. That pancake's gonna get eaten, one way or the other.
Well, it's eaten and it's failed.
So as you go to slap him with the pancake, he just turns and snatches the pancake out of your mouth with precision, and he eats it. This isn't the clumsy Emo from before.
Because he holds it there for a minute before he eats it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's full.
All right, Chomper, to you.
I also will say, oh no, the gazebo has cursed. The Emo is cursed.
I'm gonna run by the fountain
Okay.
and look at my rock.
Mhm.
Get precious. And I'm gonna dip it in the fountain and then run to the gazebo.
Okay. As you run past this civilized human woman, did you use your recalibration to fix yourself?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
I moved
okay,
one point.
All right. For a second, you're like, it would be kind of nice to paint by the fountain. And you, no. And you keep going. The damp rock clutched in your tiny fist. All right. Sketchy.
Gee.
Sketchy, you with us?
Yeah, if I wasn't muted.
Oh, okay.
We gotta let him go. Emo's gone.
Woo!
And I'm just gonna start tearing into the floor, looking for the vault.
Okay. I mean, tearing into it sounds like kobolds. You just going like honey badger on that floor.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a kobold check. Oh yeah. You start tearing up floorboards, and I mean, there was a secret door, but I mean, you found it. You found it. You go, berserker claw, and as you start smashing through the wood, you see stairs that lead down into the dark, which is actually really good because you're kobolds, and it's been very uncomfortable up here, out of the dark.
I found it. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Come on.
All right. I mean, the problem is Emo's not going to go into the spooky dark place. That was a nice. So I'm going to keep you at initiative for now. Emo. You can still smell the ham and cucumber sandwich that you shared with that kind human woman. Their ancestors befriended your ancestors 10,000 years ago. It's hard not to be lured by those instincts.
No.
I guess you exit the gazebo, start heading out.
As I exit the gazebo, could I fall down the stairs?
Just tumble like donk, 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 donk down the stairs. All right.
So distracted by desire that I don't see what's in front of me.
All right. You fall directly on your face, which becomes flatter than it was before, and you just lay there for a moment. That is your turn. All right, Scat, you're up. Because Emo tripped, they weren't able to make it all the way to the Queen. There's still a chance, but you see the ominous purple tip rise from the green maze. Some of the stars and moons catch the afternoon sun and glint menacingly as the tip of the hat dips down out of sight.
I need you to push me down the stairs.
I'm gonna pull out my emo-shaped potato. And just
Oh, shit! Okay.
Emo, come here, boy.
Okay. Emo, you turn and you see the most perfect potato. It looks like you, if you were a potato.
It's way better than the queen.
As a fully domesticated animal, you do appreciate a well thought out gift. And you realize that it would take a real bro, I'm talking like a BFF, to take the time to find a potato that looks just like you. All right. This is cunning, I think, to kind of lure Emo back to where he belongs.
Okay.
But you do have a potates, so you're gonna have advantage to the roll.
Okay.
Okay. Oh God! It's like
Yeah, I can
it's like you caught his disease. All right. So as he starts waddling up the stairs towards you to get the potato, you think to yourself, "What am I doing? Taking this poor, wonderful boy away from a better life. Maybe it's a life we could share together. Maybe life isn't as great underground as you thought. Maybe up here on the and so all these thoughts begin racing through your head.
I'll reach underneath my wizard cap and pull out my pot hat, and I'll smack myself in the head to realign. Brain go
Alright.
boom! Fix this!
Alright, you achieve the 17th concussion of your life, and you feel much more kobold as you use up your realignment token and move that number 6 back to a number 5.
And then I'll give Emo the potato.
Okay. Emo, as you receive the potato,
Thank you.
you regain a little bit of kobold.
In return, I take the sweet potato I grabbed earlier from my bag and give it to you.
Incredible. Incredible.
My heart is blowing up! It's blowing up! It's racing!
Bobold, you're up.
Yeah. And I know we have a mission for the egg, so I will unscrew the cap on my lantern head, let light out in the darkness, and go down the stairs.
Alright. You lead the party down the stairs into the bowels of the gazebo's digestive system. Alright. Chomper?
Yes.
Alright. You drag everybody down?
Down we go.
Alright. And then Sketchy to finish this up? Any last thing before you head down?
No. If I don't see the wizard hat, do I see him?
You do see it pop up, just the tip.
Just for a second?
And you know that he's still on his way. That means that with the door destroyed to the vault entrance, they're gonna know what you're about. Time is of the essence.
What if, real quick, we threw and we lit everything on fire out there, and then we went and got into the vault?
Okay. Do you have such a device that could explode and possibly catch something on fire?
Is anybody interested in this idea?
I have a flammable dragon costume. You just toss it on the hedge.
Oh shit. Okay. So you can inflate.
I have candles.
Okay.
That might be a better idea.
Do you have
I'm gonna
a way,
hand him
do you have a way to
my
light the
nice
candles?
pants. My really nice pants. With
Oh,
a tear in my eye. I'm gonna get
no.
I mean, doesn't someone have an explosive vial?
Someone does.
Oh yeah. I do. I'll use that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take the explosive vial, and I'm just gonna throw it out into the hedge maze.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna blow up the dragon costume. You're just gonna throw the the potion.
Yeah, blow the dragon
might be
costume.
useful
Blow it up.
later.
Blow it up. They'll think that it's a real dragon, and then they'll go away.
You're a real dragon breathing real fire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All
So
right.
we'll do that. We're just gonna
You pull the ripcord on the rubber pillow that's labeled dragon, and it inflates up real big.
Remove that from my sheet.
Hold on.
This ought to distract the stupid humans.
All right. I think this will do. All right. It inflates real big, real big.
I love it.
And then you, I guess you set it on fire. Let's see. I don't think I have any pixelated fire. I got regular fire though. Let's see. All right, there we go. All right. You hear the queen scream in terror, and she shouts, "Dragon! Fire dragon!" And then you hear, from behind the hedge, "Well, that's terrible. I only memorized Fireball today." All right, as you guys head down into the vaults.
He's a wizard who knows one spell.
He's from the second age of magic, where you know you had to choose your spells at the beginning of the day, and he's a
If he only prepared Fireball, it's a him problem.
All right, we're doing very good on time, I think. So why don't we do like I don't know, like a 10-minute break,
Okay.
since it's 9:49. It seems pretty good.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
Let's see. I'll throw. I think I have break time, but I never remembered a hotkey for it. Nope, I didn't turn it on. Okay, well, we're on break. Then I'll put the stream on break, and I'll go get something to drink. Yeah. Oh, let's see. What kind of break music should we play?
Breakdancing music.
Chip tunes on break music. Incredible. Okay. That won't get tiresome after 10 minutes. Alright, sweet. Alright, I'll be back. Okay. I should find the music for the next scene. Royal Vaults. Dungeon of the Wild. Lufia 2. Okay. Hey. I think we're off break. Just trying to find this music I'm looking for. Lufia 2. Man, that's a whole game. Let's see. Music. There's no way somebody made an extended mix of this. Wow, they really did. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Lufia 2 dungeon theme arranged 10 hours of town theme. Port Town, 10 hours of battle music. Jesus Christ. But where's the dungeon, Lufia? Where's the dungeon? Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna have to come back for that. That's good stuff. Alright, let's see. 10 hours of battle theme again. Okay. I'm gonna have to go with a different one. Unless Abyssal Depths? Ooh, okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. Alright. I'll come back from break. There we go. Okay. We're back. We're back. Grab these kobolds. Throw them down in the dungeon. But it's not an actual dungeon because it's the Theater of the Mind game. It's just a room that represents the dungeon. I'm kind of into it, honestly. Imagine if prepping for a game, I just had to find a nice piece of art and be like, there you go. That's where we are. Man, that'd be pretty nice. I ran another Theater of the Mind game this morning, the anime themed one, and it was like real refreshing. It was like real nice to not have a ton of rules, to constantly have to look up and follow and stuff. Just tell the story, just vibe. It was cool. All right. You imagine that your fiery dragon has bought you some time, and you head down the stairs into the dark. No lantern hat needed because you're kobolds, and you haven't had your identity erased by Mordenkainen and D&D 5.5. Anyways, yeah. So you not to get political, but you head down into the dark. You look at your friend with the lantern hat, like, bro, we don't do that here. What are you doing? But you do see that King Isaac has spared no expense, and he do got continual light torches all over the place. Once you get into the dungeon proper, you sense Chomper traps. All right.
Oh.
So what do you guys do?
Take a look around. Make sure you don't step on anything.
Okay, fair enough. Do you have a particular methodology? I mean, you don't really have to because you're a trap finder. You just have advantage when you look for traps. All right, give me that cunning.
Let's see here. Oh shit! Oops. Oh no!
All
Oh,
right,
no.
there's an awful lot of traps down here. Traps that you could maybe not tell the others about. More treasure for you. You could use that treasure, buy a nice house for you and your rock. Guess we start a new life here. You have a coat. You have a hat. I mean, the sky's the limits now. Maybe you'll live to be 41.
Do I?
Choppers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ever been in a dungeon like this before?
Not like this. Not like this.
Oh man, Sketchy, when he replies, it's awfully polite.
I mean, they're all probably the same though, right? Like, I mean, you didn't, I mean, get to be this old by not knowing where stuff is, right?
Yeah. They're all the same. They're all the same.
Do I feel that something is wrong with my best friend?
As an emotional support animal, you do sense that he is in a way, but I don't know if you want to because you're at 5 gunning. But yeah, you without a check, you do get the vibes that man, maybe he was on the surface too long. Maybe he's getting greedy for this gold. Any gold that you got from this vault is for the dragon god, obviously. The one you guys...
my response was gonna be, since someone's still wearing the coat, to bite at his clothes.
Oh, okay. Try to shake him out of it.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me a kobold. This is an emotional support animal. You're trying to bring him back to himself. So give me it with.
Is Emo trying to kill somebody else?
Okay.
Oh, damn it.
No.
Wait. What did you roll? Did you roll kobold?
I rolled kobold and succeeded.
Oh
On a 1.
no! All right. So as you go to bite their coat, you're like, "That's not very nice," and you let go of the coat, and then you move next to them, where he stands erect, his back straight, his hand eager to hold a briefcase. It instinctively reaches down and pats you on the head. They feel immediately apart from the rest of you, different somehow.
Jumper, you gonna lead the way?
Yeah. Let's go this way. So we're gonna make our way deeper
Alright.
into the.
You very obviously see some trap tiles. Do you lead the others into them so that, more treasure for you to start your new life with your best friend Emo? The two of you can get jobs and start paying taxes.
It's true. That's true. I'm suddenly regretting this. I think we'll wait. You gotta wait for your right moment.
Oh, okay. So you do point out to the others the traps as you walked up
Yeah,
the hallway? Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. As a trap connoisseur, these are pretty nice traps. The kind of traps that you could afford if you got a job working for King Isaac as his trap master. Maybe you'll do that thing where the trap master breaks into the vault just to prove to the person that they need a better trap master, and then bam, you're hired, son. You picture the king with his fat gold rings giving you a firm man-to-man handshake, and you see your rock, still wet from her recent dip in the fountain, looking at you. And she has a fucking pearl necklace on in your fantasy, and
I'm sorry.
All right. The 3 actual kobolds that are left, these 2 seem to be they don't seem to be on task anymore. You see that Chompers he has his hand deep in his pocket. It's like he's massaging something in his coat pocket. And Emo is walking very well. He hasn't tripped in at least 30 seconds.
I know that this joke is starting to a theme, but maybe I should also cake them.
All right, you gonna try to slap one of them with a pancake? Who's your target?
Yeah. Chomper, let's give him some sense with the cake.
All right, you down to only 4 pancakes. All right, you burn another pancake. Try to slap Chomper in the face. This is kobolding it. You kobolding it up?
And it's success.
All right, Chomper, you are, as the king is shaking your hand, and you keep looking past the king at your rock. Suddenly, the king, with his other hand, slaps you hard in the face. You come back to your senses, and instinctively, you lash out with your sharp teeth and jaws, and you begin to devour the flesh of whatever had the audacity to attack you. It's delicious, with a lingering taste of stale maple syrup. All right, you feel like you've come back into yourself a bit.
What happened, guys? What happened? It was a gazebo, the ghost of the gazebo.
He's showing us through. He's showing us where the traps are. Come on. That thing looks prime for blowing up.
You hear off in the far distance from the surface world, Abracadabra! Ice storm! I had a scroll. Alright. Hearing that human man's voice, you feel the primal call of your people. 10,000 years of domestication, Emo. Maybe you should go check on him. He might have some Tritos in his scroll case.
Ow.
Okay, you guys see.
Start to waddle towards the stairs.
Unfortunately, Chomper, he's also waddling towards the trap panels that you just passed.
I'm gonna pull out my chicken and I'm gonna shake it up in the air while looking at Emo.
Oh, nice. Okay, it resembles a squeaky toy. A weakness of domesticated kobolds.
Emo. Get your head in the game.
Alright, this is going to be a cunning check with advantage because you're using an item. And you're actually distracting him too, so it's like,
This poor chicken.
Alright, Emo, you realize, there's Tritos right here. Look at that chicken! Okay.
Come on. You gotta stick with the group. Don't split up the party.
This is why kobolds never come to the surface. I mean, you guys were here for only a few hours, and half of you almost became fully domesticated. This is terrible.
I thankfully give you a headbutt. I'm so sorry.
Alright, where are we going? Let's go. Come on.
Okay.
We gotta get out of here. We don't. That dragon in the fire is only gonna buy us so much time with that stupid human.
Alright, as you head deeper in, you encounter 2 statues. Each statue has a door next to it. And the statues are like, they start talking. And they're like, "Hold! We are the riddling statues of the 2 doors. Are you familiar with our work?"
Yes, I know. The monster is always kobold.
The 2 statues look at each other. "Excuse me?"
What? You don't know how you work?
They say, "No, right? We give you riddles, and you have to guess which door. One leads into the vault, one leads to certain death. Are you not? We don't recognize you. You're not King Isaac. You don't have a beard or a crown." Yeah, the one says, "Let's start over. Okay. And you see now that the statues, one has they have humanoid bodies, but one has the face of a frog wearing a monocle, with one snaggletooth, and one is a rat wearing a crown of feathers. And the rat says, one of us always lies, the other always tells the truth. But I once saw the frog eat a pigeon. Do with that as you will. And then the frog looks a bit upset and says, the rat tells lies on Tuesdays and when he's cranky, and today is Tuesday, and he skipped breakfast.
As the trap master, do I feel any like intuition which one we should lean toward?
Alright, this is pretty classic. You're just supposed to ask the right question, and then that like puts them in a logic loop, and then it reveals the truth of the puzzle. Though sometimes these are just set up as a stall tactic, because no one really ever understands the riddle, and either door is pretty much, they just lead to literally the same room.
He said he missed breakfast. Bobbled. See if he wants a pancake. Maybe he'll let us in then.
I have a better question.
When you say that, the one statue that missed breakfast, its stomach begins to rumble.
Sounds like somebody skipped breakfast.
Is it the same one who? That means he told the truth. That means the other one's bad. Because that means that one missed breakfast because he's hungry. Listen.
Oh, dang. Okay. The statues look panicked, and they look at each other, and they look at you guys, and then they both say at the same time, only one of us is helpful. The other one has gout.
What's gout?
Seem relevant.
What's gout? And then the frog with the monocle, he takes out his medical journal, and he says, well, I'm glad you asked. Gout is a common and complex form of arthritis that can affect anyone. It's characterized by sudden severe attacks of pain, swelling, redness, and tenderness in one or more joints, most often in your big toe. Excuse me?
Yeah, stop and tell us, is the door behind you safe, or is it dangerous?
Oh, these doors?
No, the one behind you. Only that one. Is it dangerous?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember which door is actually the right one. I think they both lead to the same place.
Well, then good luck, Starvin. Let's go.
Well, I mean, I see you have some pancakes on your head. Maybe you could just... And then the statues both open their mouths.
Frisbee, I'm in.
I mean, the precious pancake stack's running pretty low. Sun's setting on them pancakes. Only 3 left.
Okay, we tear one in half, maybe.
Damn.
Don't try to waste our time. We don't help them. They're bad.
Oh,
so let's go.
Damn, hurtful.
You prevent us from getting there.
Okay. Alright, as you open the door, they both say, well, we didn't want your pancakes anyways. Good luck with the Guardian. Alright, do you guys take the left door, the right door, or do you, like, split the party and you both open both doors?
I go through the door near the red guy who wants to eat, and also say to him, well, you don't want, but I will give the Guardian a pancake, but not to you.
Oh, damn. He says, that's not fair. The guard... Wow. 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 You're the meanest gnome I've ever met. Alright, you head through. Upon going through the rat door, you see that, yes, that both doors did lead to the same room. There's... I mean, a death ward is very expensive. Like, you can't really... Like, it's like 500 gold every time it kills somebody. I mean, you know. Yeah, it's a lot cheaper just to have magic mouth on your statues. Anyways. I mean, most people, they see a 50-50 chance to die, and they're like, I'll just leave. It's fine. It's okay.
But we're Kohold.
And as someone who died to this trap back in 1996, I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten the trauma of not being able to figure this puzzle out. All right. You enter, and you see a vault door of great size. You look around, and you see treasure chests. You also see a mimic in the corner. You know that's a mimic because you brought Chomper.
Careful, guys. Be careful. Be careful of that one. Is the chest full of gold?
Yeah, there's just this is like the sort of like low key. Look at how rich I am as I take you into my inner sanctum of the vault. Like this is like the chump change treasure. You imagine that the good shit's behind that door.
So, Jumper, if we don't touch that, we'll be fine?
Yeah. Avoid that one over there.
All right. Okay. All right, I'm gonna start pulling out my things.
All right. You begin setting out all of the explosive devices that you've gathered during your adventure. The saucepan helmet, the megaphone of Squeaky Doom, the retractable fishing pole, the red trench coat, candles and wicks, bursting watermelons, totally 10-inch, really 4-inch tin with lid, and did you eat the potato or did you keep it as a keepsake, Emo?
Oh, I kept it.
Okay, here I'll swap the potatoes on your sheets.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a raw potato.
Gotta make sure the right potatoes are on the right sheets. Okay.
I'm gonna place the stuff in a very specific way.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take my saucepan and the handle's facing forward on my head. I'm gonna flip it around.
Okay.
Because I'm in business. And then I'm gonna take my 2 bursting watermelons. I'm gonna place those at the bottom. Okay. And then I'm gonna take my totally 10-inch tin with lid.
Okay.
And
the bottom of the vault door, is that where you're putting these?
And then the tin goes like in the middle of the 2 watermelons, but it's gonna be facing up.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, it's gonna be
like
facing up.
like this.
Oh, okay. Like.
Yeah.
So did I draw it right? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay,
That looks good. That looks good. And then I'm gonna put like a candle right here.
All right.
And then the wick.
Oh, it falls over to the side though. Okay. So you put another one up. There you go. Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna put. Yep. There we go. The wicks are gonna go out like that, and then.
I mean,
what do you guys think? It looks
like a bomb to me. I don't think it looks like anything else I've ever seen. So, except a
How many
bomb.
things have you ever blown up before, Scat?
Huh?
Have you ever blown anything up before? Like,
I blow
actually?
things up all the time. What are you talking about?
Okay.
All
That
the
sounds fair.
time.
I like how before the mission, like, the camera would cut back to, like, the, hours earlier, and, like, the sign-up sheets for the heist, and they're, like, profession, and you just crossed out your actual profession, and you wrote explosives expert. Alright, so this Roman candle is ready to go.
Yep.
Alright.
I think we should hide from explosion. And everyone sees us. I just climb into the gold.
Okay. I feel right now, and I don't mean to get super nerd on you guys, but I'm gonna get super nerd on you guys. This has big Warhammer 40k energy, where the orcs in Warhammer 40k, who are mushrooms, just go with it. They are mushroom orcs. Their technology is based entirely on belief. So, like when they requisition like orc technology, it's just like this. It's just like 2 watermelons, an empty tin, and some candles, and it somehow flies through space. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they believe it will. That is how orc technology works in Warhammer 40k, and I feel like I'm witnessing it here. 40,000 years before the orcs invented it.
It sounds like heresy. It sounds like heresy to me.
I also want to add another thing about Warhammers. So from the start of the session, orcs have two gods. One is brutal but cunning, but other is cunning but brutal. And this is how we are playing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the next honey heist. It's just gonna be a bunch of orcs trying to do some grocery shopping. It's gonna be fantastic. I feel like that would be a tough mission for orcs to go grocery shopping at a grocery store. All right, at least the 40k ones, not the incredibly civilized orcs of the new Dungeons and Dragons. Anyways, all right, where are you guys hiding? Behind these gold bricks? Inside the mimic? There's a pot here full of frankincense and myrrh for baby Jesus.
I'm hiding wherever the trap master's hiding, because he's the
Okay.
smartest.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Where are you hiding, Trap Master?
I'm gonna pull out my pants. We're gonna hide behind them.
You gotta hide
Use
in
it as a
in-
shield.
Oh, you don't even hide in the pants. You just hold.
No,
the
they're
pants
just in front of it. It's like a shield. Yeah.
All right. I mean, this really. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Scat. I'm looking at your ingredients list here. This doesn't feel like cunning. I think this explosives is just it just feels like a kobold situation.
Okay.
But I would say you roll either one because you think you're being cunning when you're really just being kobold. But you will have advantage because of all of the items that you are using to make this happen. I guess now I've put you in a moral quandary, Scat. You're in a moral quandary.
Do you want to succeed or do you want to fail?
You could roll a 1. You don't know.
That's well, you'd have to if they rolled a crime, it'd be a 6, right? You're trying to like fail on crime, but you want to succeed. That's the worst part. Is that if you succeed, you lose your koboldness. So could you even enjoy the explosion, or would you just see your bomb for what it truly is, a child's imagination? Damn.
I feel like
That's heavy.
since my mindset is right now, this is totally kobold.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We good? You guys make sure you're covered. This is gonna blow. And it's gonna be a big boom.
I'm gonna go get inside the pot, and I'm gonna pull out my chicken, and I'm gonna check on my chicken.
Okay. Inside the pot, you take out your chicken. Its eyes are unfocused. Its breathing is ragged. You're pretty sure most of its bones have been broken.
I'm just gonna blow on him and rub him.
Okay. It lets out soft cooing sounds, the sounds of a creature whose life is nothing but pain and torment, and they have become addicted to it.
I'm coddling him.
All right. You hear the fuse burning down. You're not sure how because it's just candle wicks burning down. All right. Let's see it. Son of a bitch.
Worked.
Did it work?
It worked. There is a tremendous explosion. Watermelon seeds fly out like bullets. Fortunately, everyone took cover. Even Chomp behind a pair of pants that fortunately was made of rugged denim. As you look, you see the pants dripping with watermelon juice and ever so many razor-sharp watermelon seeds embedded in the canvas pants. They would have shredded your soft bodies. Anyways, the door doesn't open despite the massive blast, but then you see the wheel go, and then you hear as the vault opens. Scat, who made this mess? This is disgusting. There's this rotten watermelon everywhere, and what was that? A dick-shaped bomb? That's ridiculous.
On purpose.
So since I did this, does it mean I can get a realignment? That's my mastermind goal.
Yeah. So Your mind is a battlefield as you want to take pride in the greatest achievement of your life, but also there's a certain maturity that's snuck in, and you're feeling a bit judgmental and embarrassed about the whole thing. But your achievement outweighs it, and you do get, if you'd like, that realignment token.
Yeah, I'll reach for my pot again and smack myself in the head.
Concussion 18 brings you back to yourself, and you feel nothing but elation. You look into the vault, and you see two things. One, the egg. It is resplendent. Looks just like the one from those dragon books that you guys still haven't been able to find the last issue of. You think the humans are hiding it from you. I think the humans are hiding it. Let's see. Yeah. But then, stepping into view, blocking the entire entrance, is a massive golem. And it and you roll into initiative.
Can you move my alignment down one, please?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you.
All right. It will act at the end of each round, in so much as it can in a narrative-driven game. That's lighthearted antics. So let me go grab some robot music real quick. Dang, this Lufia soundtrack kind of slaps. It's a hard-ass game though. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. Let's see. Robot boss music. Oh man, Mega Man X3. They had robots in that. Let's see. Oh yeah, bring it. Okay. Sketchy, you're up.
Muted?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no worries.
I was listening. I'm going to hop out of the pot, and I'm gonna set my chicken down in some of the watermelon juice, so that way he can get healthy again.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And then I will try to distract the golem.
Okay, as is your calling in life. All right, what is your play to distract him?
Look at me, golem. I am the great Thugrum, cleric of Gond.
Okay.
Witness me.
Oh damn! All right, it looks in your general direction. It seems vaguely interested. Do you want to give me a? I guess you're just calling it. Yeah, you're calling its attention, right? You're trying to bamboozle. That is going to be a cunning, but you have advantage. All right. Roll for criminal success. Yep. All right. You have its full attention. If it smashes this round, it's going to be smashing you.
All right.
All right. Play passes to Chomper. Chomper, you've seen this before. The classic party clown sacrifices themselves for the rest of the party. Your one remaining eye starts to tear up thinking about the many clowns you've known throughout your years of adventuring. But it's not time for tears. It's time to get that dragon egg.
I think we're gonna sneak around.
Okay.
While our clown is distracting.
Okay. I mean, you know, because you're like a baby boomer kobold, so anybody that's young and cool and having fun, they're a clown. Anyways, so you, alright, you head up towards the vault doors. You're gonna try to sneak between the golem's legs, get in there with the egg. Alright, give me a cunning.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Alright.
Oh no.
As you go to sneak in, the attention that was on Sketchy suddenly shifts as you bonk right into its shin. It looks down at you. Fortunately, it has 2 fists. It'll smash both of you. Play passes to Scat.
Cat will pull out their megaphone
Okay.
and I'm gonna hold it up and just say, "Oh, you're gonna be my next victim. Did you see what I did to that vault right there? Did you see what that's gonna be your insides right now?" And I'm gonna try and scare him.
Okay.
So
I'm
he
scared
will
a little. I'm
back
scared a
down.
little. Alright, this definitely feels kobold. So get Rowdy Kobold on the mic. 2 dice. Oh. Okay. So Scat, you do not succeed, and you become even more angry, shouting louder into the mic. Everyone, it just sounds like so much garbled screams. Even you guys can't make out what Scat is saying right now. Alright, play passes to Emo.
Big. It's scary. I'm gonna bark at it really loud.
Okay, alright. Go ahead and give me a kobold. Okay. You run in circles, you scoot your asshole against the stone floor, and you let out yips, yaps, and yarks. They echo off the chamber walls.
Oh.
Alright, Bobold, you're up.
Well, I did say I will give you a pancake, and I don't think I'm the kind of kobold who breaks his word. So here's a pancake.
And I throw pancake at his face.
Nice. Give me a kobold with advantage because you got an item. Okay. Let's see. You throw the pancake at his face. Ooh, it says it was a fail. The pancake collides with his chest plate and sticks to it. Okay. At the end of the rounds, he has to choose one kobold to smash. Fortunately, I have a table for this. Alright. Let me go in here. So, who didn't come on this mission? Infiltrator and Negotiator.
Somehow the whole adventure we had all successes. Final fight, all failed.
Alright, here we go. Who did it do? No, that's not what I want. Alright, I'll just use the table I have and we'll re-roll if we get people that aren't here. Let me see. Alright. Your loud screeching, while it didn't make any sense, it did draw his attention. He comes stomping towards you. He raises a metal fist and he's gonna bring it down. How do you avoid being completely smashed? You won't die, but you'll be knocked out for the fight. If all 5 of you are knocked out before retrieving the egg, it's a mission fail. But you can avoid being smashed by bullshitting something and then passing the roll that you trigger with your bullshit.
I'm gonna look over at Emo, look in my pack and grab the sweet potato, and I'm gonna throw it at his eye.
Okay. You take out the sweet potato gift and you try to throw it at the golem's one of the golem's glowing eyeballs. All right, that feels pretty kobold. Kind of a desperate play here. All right, give me the kobold roll. I guess with advantage because you're using an item. Oh, nice. The sweet potato disappears in the void of darkness that is the thing's head. You hear it rattle around inside the hollow helm, and then you hear it sort of roll a bit, roll a bit, roll a bit. Then it apparently goes down the neck chute. You hear it bounce around in the chest, and then finally settle in the stomach area. this seems to halt the creature's fist as it pauses to ponder what has just happened. You have survived. Round 2. Let's see. Sketchy.
Sketchy's gonna run up and jump on the back of the golem.
Okay.
Can I get inside of the golem after I just watched the potato go in there?
You can. You'd have to go in through the face area.
All right, I'm gonna go in through the face area.
Okay. So you're gonna try to climb this golem. Now your intention is pretty cunning, but the execution is pretty physical. So you could choose one or the other.
So if I have a 2 in bear and a 4 in criminal,
Uh-huh.
what makes sense to roll?
Well, if you roll criminal, you got a very good chance of succeeding, but then criminal will go up even higher.
Oh, jeez, you're right.
Yeah.
All right, well we're gonna do criminal.
Okay. You succeed, and you start to question your motives. Why am I doing this? Why am I going inside this thing? So you get up to its faceplate. You go inside, and you see that the neck hole is pretty narrow. But you are inside the helmet now. And you could like reach your arm, leg, or tail down the neck chute.
Can I see anything inside there?
Did you bring a light source inside with you? Oh, you're a kobold. Yeah, never mind. So as you look down, you can see in the tummy area, like in the chest and tummy area, down the chute, there are all sorts of inner mechanisms of arcane clockwork. It's the perfect size hole to drop a explosive device down.
I'm just gonna put my saucepan in there, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay.
If I can still do that.
Yeah, I mean, you have your saucepan. The saucepan definitely not going to fit down the hole, though.
Oh no. Okay.
I mean, you can stick the handle in there to plug it, but
yeah,
it's
we'll
almost like a sink drain kind of deal. Like,
okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's big enough for like a grenade to go down or a little kobold arm, but not a full size kobold.
What about a miniature bear trap?
Ooh. How miniature? I think a miniature bear trap.
Well, it's good for fingers.
That can affect fingers and humans. Maybe.
What about a shiny rock?
Shiny rock could do it. Yeah. A pocket chicken could go down that hole. Basically anything that's like the size of a sweet potato could go down there. All right.
I'll pass my turn for now then.
All right. Chomper, you're up.
I want to throw my rock and try to give it to Sketch.
Oh, dang. Okay. All right. So throwing the rock, it seems like you got a plan here, so it could be cutting, but you are, being physical here, throwing your rock, so you can do either one, criminal bear or kobold or cunning. All they had to do was give me an edit option. That's all they had to do. So I could change the words.
Yeah, we're gonna try a criminal.
All right, that is a success. All right, Sketchy, you've been thrown the magic rock. It's still a little damp.
Maybe it's a little moist even.
Oh, I mean, hey, maybe. You hold the moist rock in your claw. You feel it thrum with power. As you look at it, it might be the most beautiful rock you've ever held in your life.
It's a pretty nice rock.
Yeah, it makes
I wonder if my
makes
chicken
you
would
feel
like this
some
rock.
kind of way.
I want that back.
You kind of let your mind drift for a second, and you see yourself floating in a pool in a little inflatable raft, and you look over to the side of the pool, and there's your chicken and the rock sunbathing by the side of the pool.
Wow.
Scat, you're up.
Can I take. Can I just yell out to Sketchy and tell him the sweet potatoes bomb? Use it, light it, fuse it, stick a rock in there and blow that thing out from the inside.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's kobold science for sure. Give me a kobold check. If you succeed, I stand corrected. That wasn't a sweet potato that you threw in there. That was an unlit bomb.
One roll for Kobold.
Yeah,
One roll.
It's just the
Okay.
one.
But you're the demolitions expert.
Oh, you are. So you get to roll twice because this does have to do with blowing shit up. So give me a D6. If that D6 is a 1, you did it.
Yeah.
No. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, Sketchy. At 5 cunning, you find it hard to believe that sweet potato was a bomb. Well, that's a little hard to believe.
I mean, it was red. Bombs are not even red colored.
Oh damn. You say to Scat in their red Carmen Sandiego cosplay. Oh man. Alright, play past this Evo. What you got,
I
Emo?
feel like I just gotta make a break for the egg. Someone's gotta protect it.
Okay, so you're gonna race past them into the vault?
Yes.
Okay. You race into the vault and you see it, the egg. It's much bigger than in the illustration on the table from the very beginning of the adventure.
I assume a guarding stance.
Okay. Nice. Alright. It's very easy since absolutely no one but you guys is after this egg. Alright, you don't have to make any rolls. You just succeed. You're guarding the hell out of it. That's literally what this guy's job was, so he appreciates the help. Alright, Kohold, you're up.
I have 2 ideas. First one, I would like to run to an egg and use my sticky gloves to pick up the egg.
Nice,
And second,
nice.
I would like to invite Emo on my head.
Okay. Do you mount up,
Agreed.
Emo? Alright. Alright, this is a pretty heavy egg. You're gonna have to dig deep. Get that primal dragon bloodline going. Let me see a kobold check with advantage because you got the sticky gloves to hoist that massive egg in the air.
Oh no, it
All right.
almost broke.
As you gotta go to pick it up, there is one dry fart from your cloaca as all the muscles in your body tighten up, but you cannot lift that adamantine dragon egg up off the ground. You're like the friend that is convinced they can change the tire on their car without a jack. You're gonna lift the car while your friends change the tire, no problem. Yeah, the egg doesn't move, but you do have an emo in your head now. As we reach the end of the round, I must determine who is targeted for death by the Guardian. Alright, let's drag this over here, hit the button. It is... no. Why is it coming up as no? Alright, hold on.
It must be rolling someone who's not here.
Oh, my table is all kinds of janked. Okay. I can fix it real quick. Create roll table. We're calling it Who Dies? ? And then I'll populate it with 5 results. See, in Founder, you can make a table from actors. But I think since we changed the names of the characters after I made the table, it's like, I don't know who these people are anymore. Yeah. So we got Emo, and we've got Scat, and we've got... who else do we got? Chopper. Okay. And then we've got Kohold. Okay, and then finally we've got Sketchy. These are honestly the tamest kobold names that I've run a game for in a long time, and I appreciate that, you guys. Appreciate that. We've had some real foul ones in the past. All right, they were also very good. All right, Bobold. All right, I mean you're laying hands on the egg. It makes sense. The Guardian spins around, and it comes back to the vault with the intention of smashing you, killing you. What do you do to try and save your life?
So close to the egg that it can't hit you.
Do you remember everybody making fun of my lantern hat?
Yeah.
Well, I will use it to shine into its eyes and to temporarily blind it so it cannot strike me accurately.
All right, I'm into it because if you succeed, you will also blind Sketchy. So let's go.
I was just thinking about that.
All right, this is definitely cunning with advantage because using an item.
Oh no. It's a fail.
Oh dang! All right, so as you go to turn on the lantern hat, it does like a flicker, like in like a horror movie when you need the flashlight to work and it doesn't. It's like, and then that's the last thing you see is the flickering light as the metal fist hits you. A bowling pin sound effect goes off, and you are knocked out. Emo, you plop to the ground next to the egg.
I appreciate the miracle of me not being hit.
One sticky glove is still sticking to the egg. The other sticky glove is on Bobold's hand. Alright, we're going to enter the next round. So what I'm going to do to get better randomization is I'm going to do a fresh initiative each time. There we go. Alright, Bobold, you're out cold. So Sketchy, you're up.
Alright. I'm just gonna start shoving stuff down the hole. So I'm gonna put the rock, I'm gonna put the chicken,
Okay.
and then I'll follow it up with my hands, and I'm just gonna wiggle around in there.
Chicken down there? Okay. All right.
The chicken's suffering must end.
Okay. This sounds like a disarming of device, but it also sounds like you're just sort of jamming stuff down a hole, hoping for the best. So you could roll kobold or cunning, your choice.
I have a 1 and a 5. Can I use? Would it make sense to use my realignment token first and then
If
do
you
it?
want to use it first, you can. Yeah, there's no action economy to the token. You just kind of burn it,
All right, I'll burn that token and then I'll.
and then you'll do it.
I'll do
okay.
it. Yeah.
All right. So you're 2 and 4. All right.
All right. So I roll criminal with advantage,
Mhm.
or all right.
All right. You put the rock down in there, and you hear a voice say, "Tell him I'll always love him." And it drops down the hole, and you hear it banging around in there, hitting all the arcane machinery, but it doesn't seem to be enough. You take out Pocket Chicken. Its body, sort of rubbery, since its broken bones never get a chance to heal. Its one eye flutters open. It looks at you.
I'm just gonna give it a little kiss on the head and push it in there.
Oh my god. Immediately, you hear a scream, and feathers come flying back up the hole. And
Howdy, chicken.
the golem kind of lurches. And you hear Magic Rock banging around inside. Those of you who see the creature, you see dents appearing on the inside. Bing, 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 as the rock is like knocked around the inside of the creature. It seems like it's almost done, but it's still going. Smoke begins to bellow forth from the inside up into the helmet with you. And that is your turn, Scat. You're up.
Okay, I'm gonna take the leftover fishing line I have, and I want to run around the golem's legs.
Nice, nice.
So that way it trips it up, and then I want to push it on the mimic.
Oh, I love that. Alright, that's really good. Alright, that definitely feels like some cunning. I feel like you're doing some cunning stuff there. And you have tools, so you're going to do it at advantage.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, like a certain popular space movie. You wrap around and around and around the creature's legs until you feel the fishing line tug. You look down at the reel and see that you've spent it all.
Oh, he's gonna go boom! And I'll push him.
All right. As you give it one final tug, the golem lurches, begins falling towards the mimic. As it does, the mimic wakes up. Its 17 eyes open wide in terror. It opens its mouth, not to eat, but to scream. Meanwhile, in the head chassis, Sketchy, you riding this thing down?
If it starts to fall, then I'll try to jump out of it.
All right. So this check is to get out of there before the detonation. What are you doing to escape? What's your bailout strategy?
Don't forget the rock.
I don't think you
Can
can
I-
get the rock.
I get the rock after.
I'm just gonna try to jump out head first out
Okay.
of this thing.
All right, so you just a wild leap. That's definitely Kobold,
Yeah.
isn't it? All right, give me the Kobold to leap out. No thinking, just doing. Oh, as you go to jump out, your fake mustache snags on the faceplate, and you ride the golem down into the mimic. Because Scat's strong belief in Scat science, as it hits the mimic, there is a massive detonation, and it explodes. The last thing you see is the joy on Scat's face and your own reflection in Scat's goggles. And then all is white and then black as you lose consciousness. The creature explodes. Its innards go everywhere. Clockwork machinery, oil, arcane dust. And then it is still. You have two unconscious allies, one heavy-ass egg, and a wizard who will be arriving shortly. What are you going to do?
Can I take my trench coat off
Okay.
and then
Tie it to someone
tie
else's
one
pants.
side? Yeah, tie it to my waist, one
Okay.
end to my waist, and then put Sketchy on it so that way I can drag him out with me.
Nice. Okay. I mean, he will bump.
Can we do both of them? Can I carry both of them?
Can I try to wake up Bobble by licking his face?
Ooh, emotional support.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Yes, you could try to do that. This, I believe, is well, you could choose. This is Kobold or Cunning. Because
I
you know
think
it's
it's more of
Kobold.
a Kobold action.
Because you're going from the heart here. You're going from the heart. Wow, double ones. All right, Bobbled. It's that same dream again. The dream where you managed to break in to the richest Araquacra in the world's money bin, and you're swimming through all his money. But then something goes wrong. You lose your balance, and you tumble into the coins unexpectedly. You sink. You're drowning in gold. The perfect end, but also an end that came too soon. And you wake up, and you're just being licked on the face by a fellow kobold, Emo. You feel waves of emotional support wash over you, like wet, sticky saliva.
Tiny dream. Oh, the curse of Gazebo. Thank you, Emo, for helping me.
Chomper, you look at the devastation that is the destroyed golem. You know she was in there. You don't know how anyone could have survived that blast.
She's a rock. It might be worth checking.
I know you're in there.
I know you're in there, and I'm gonna run over and.
Oh shit! Okay. As you're looking through the debris, your heart is like pounding in your chest. The fear of life without her, and then you hear it. A baby's cry. You pick up a piece of golden plate, dripping with arcane fluids, and you see a shattered piece of stone. The crying stops as you look upon the stone, and it looks upon you, and you hear it say, "Dada."
I'm gonna reach out and grab the stone.
Okay. As you grab the stone, you feel...
Wayne Johnson, I knew it was you.
you feel like the stone is familiar. It feels like her, but new. The promise of life going on after death. Then there's like a 15-minute montage of all the great times you had with your rock that we don't have time for. Set to Arms of the Angel. While you're dealing with that, there's a big ass egg over here.
I wanna grab the chicken too. If the chicken's over there.
There's nothing left of the chicken.
I thought there might just be a drumstick.
Yeah.
Like,
Is it cooked?
Yeah, there's one perfectly cooked drumstick that's very small. No one would notice if you
I'm gonna
ate
place it. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna put it on sketch.
Oh, nice. Okay, sketch. How high is your kobold right now? Oh, it's not very high. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if it was too high, you might just instinctively eat that chicken nugget. But all right. So, the egg. What's the play?
Get the egg. Come on, get the egg. We
Power
can do like what I'm
friendship
doing
all
for
together.
with Sketchy. Come on.
Oh, okay. So
Pick it up.
you're gonna roll the egg over and put it on your coat sled.
Maybe we can like tie all of our coats together to make like a bigger.
I'm gonna use the pants. I
Yeah,
saw the
so that
pants.
way we can
Okay.
all carry it.
All right. I need one volunteer to make a advantage cunning to create this triage EMT sled out of pants and coats, so that you can escort the payload.
I am 1 in 5. I will blow everything up.
I am too. I don't know if anyone else is.
I am 5 in 1.
Oh god, we've all been too successful.
In a way.
I'll do it.
Just-
You'll do it?
just-
Okay.
You said with advantage?
It's with advantage because you're using items, yeah.
Oh shit. Or I can roll another D6.
Alright. You are lured into a life of crime. Betray the party. Okay, you can see them taking the king's greatest treasure. The ancient dragon's last egg. These miscreants, these deviants. That dragon egg deserves a better life. A public school, or maybe even private school education. If you can, convince the king to hire you as a new trap maker. You have a son now. You gotta take care of him. He's looking out for you. What would his mother say? And you look to the ceiling, and through it, you see the heavenly clouds, and you see the rock on a cloud, little angel wings. She's looking down on you. You and your son. The legacy that you made together. But he did design a really nice coat sled, so you guys could start leaving. It doesn't look like he's gonna come with you.
I'll make
As
sure.
he,
Go, we gotta get
Yeah.
as it looks like he starts to also fall under the curse. Can I start pick up gold coins from the chest and just throw it? throw
Just
onto him.
throw coins at him, just dinking them off his head, try to get his attention. You could try. Alright, give me a kobold. But you're pretty. You're in Kobold danger zone, aren't you?
Mhm.
Well, if I fail, yeah. Oh no.
All right. You see what he has become, something unwholesome and domesticated, and it brings out something feral in you.
Oh no.
You guys just
obey.
start fighting.
All right. You hear from the distance. Well, the dragon is dispatched. Time to deal with those kobolds. And now I can use my fireball. As long as they haven't used the secret exit hidden at the bottom of the treasure chest in front of the vault, that's a secret exit that you can use to get out of the vault in case of emergency. If they haven't used that, then I will catch them and destroy them.
I'd like to
Is-
start digging through the gold.
Does
All
he
right.
trip over the fish line that I left?
Oh yeah.
edge?
You hear you hear a twang, and then you hear oh no, and then he lands on a pressure plate, and you hear like of like poison darts going off, and he's like ah, oh, ah. All right.
Yes, he goes boom. Let's get out of here. Come on.
All right, these two are fighting to the death over here. Do you leave them to their business and rescue the egg? Casualties of war?
Many tears.
The egg is number one.
All right.
The egg is more important than any of us.
Yeah.
All right. You burrow down through the gold, and you do see there's a little like ring latch kind of handle. You pull it up, and there is a little emergency ladder that leads down and into the escape tunnel. As you climb in with the egg, you look up, and you see Chomper fighting with dignity and grace. His son safely tucked away as he puts up fisticuffs like a gentleman to fight against the feral creature that is trying to kill him. And you close the lid, never to see them again.
It's okay. They'll make it out. It's fine.
It feels like we got the bad ending.
I mean, it's like the mid ending. I mean,
The neutral ending.
yeah, you'll clean it up in the epilogue, right? You'll clean it up in the epilogue.
Yeah.
I mean, we got the egg. That's the good ending. Everything else doesn't matter.
All right.
And after 30 minutes, you guys will snap out of it.
Yeah, maybe nobody is even coming because the wizard was poison darted
Instantly
away.
killed.
Since we sold the egg, I think that would count as like the mastermind goal, right? So then I could maybe try to save
What? Oh, you
Kobold,
did.
too?
That was your goal, was just to steal the egg.
No. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We'll. You could tell us in the epilogue how things turned
Okay,
out.
okay.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah. No worries. I'm trying to grab the musics here. This one. Yeah, this one's good. All right. You guys return to the Warrens, great heroes of your people. They cheer, they celebrate, and you show them the egg. There is a great deal of barks, yips, bjorks, and other French bulldog sounds. And being kobolds, none of them ask about the two that didn't make it. Only focusing on the future. They're honestly surprised any of you are alive. Infiltrator and negotiator, they run up to congratulate you guys on a job well done. Alright. And of course, as soon as the egg is safe in your community, there is a rumble and a shake. Pokemon hatch animation and sound effect plays.
Oh my god, is it shiny?
And then it hatches. It looks around at all of you, its eyes wet, its skin moist from egg sac fluids. And it looks at all of you and says, "Minions! I am born!" And all of the kobolds rejoice at the era of enslavement that is now upon them. For their freedom was making them itchy and uncomfortable. Alright, who wants to go first on the epilogue?
I will. I don't mind.
Alright.
Sketch will take the little chicken nugget he has left, and he will always keep it in his pocket with him, and he will search for the great Thogrum, Cleric of Gond, as he's heard of his great powers to bring those back from the dead.
Nice.
In his attempts to bring back his friend, the pocket chicken.
Do you have a fragment of your loved one? I can bring them back. Incredible. I guess
So
epilogue of the pocket chicken. It's in the forest of Arborea, free and wild, all of its bones unbroken, pain not racking its body. It's confused, but happy, until the day its soul is called back into your service. All right. Who's up next?
Scat.
Okay.
Scat would make a patent for a special bomb that blows things up in funny shape. And I would like to be the Master's Royal Guard and train the other kobolds to be with me, my demolition squad.
Ooh, okay. That's doable. Yeah. The new Dragon Overlord says, "Baby like bombs! Baby like boom! Hired!"
Yeah. I'll make everything go boom for you.
Oh man, it claps its little claws together. The community cheers, for you have made God happy. Alright. Anybody else?
Well, I become our new god's most loyal companion. I give him the snuggles.
Alright, yeah, I mean...
The highest rank an emotional support creature could be.
Absolutely. And in a way, it's almost as good as being a royal puppy prince.
It is still being a royal puppy prince.
Oh, yeah. It's just
This is
being...
our god.
Incredible. Alright, what about those brave soldiers left behind on the battlefield? Whatever happened to them? Are they living human lives? Are they wild, feral alligators in the human sewers? Did they find their way back to their people? Who's up?
Well, I would say that after trying to pummel the for some time and getting tired, Bobold will crawl into the chest of gold and go to sleep there. And if Wizard doesn't find him till the morning, he will return to the tribe.
Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah, Wizard's pretty dead, so.
Yeah, the wizard never shows up. There was a fishing line accident. Alright. What about Chompers? Or do you leave us hanging? Do we never know? Is the audience / reader forced to fill in the gaps? Do they start several Reddit threads online? What do you think happened to Chomper?
I think he takes the rock named Dwayne Johnson
Nice.
with him on his adventures to come as a sophisticated kobold.
Oh no, you're like a 5th edition kobold now.
Sophisticated.
All right, they write a series of manga about you. The brave, wizened kobold trap master who found civilization and raised his son as a single adventuring father to honor his son's mother's last wish. They say on a clear day, he can be found staring up at the heavens, mesmerized.
Some really nice pants on.
do you
I have a couple seed
do you
holes
still
in them.
wear them as a cloak slash belt, or do you actually wear them now because you're civilized?
He's civilized. He's got him tailored.
Wow,
He's
that's
got, like,
how,
he's got,
that's
like,
how we
chaps.
know it's for real. Oh,
He's got
my
like chaps
Okay.
on.
God damn, it's like a halfling wearing shoes. Wow. All right. And thus ends Kobold Heist. Congrats.
That was wonderful.
Yay. Oh my god,
That's
my
fun.
cheeks are hurting from just smiling the entire time.
That was so nice. I'm telling you guys, after 3 years of Curse of Strahd, I need stuff like this. I need stuff like this to clean my soul. Oh man. This is very, very enjoyable. You guys were all great. Oh man.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very fun, very fun.
Yeah.
All right. So, this game was a part of our DirkCon2025 celebration, an impromptu online gaming convention, so that our friend Dirk could enjoy one last awesome gaming convention remotely. And I've had the pleasure of playing in 2 games with him this weekend. He's playing in a game right now over on Lex's channel, run by Sam, Broken Nerdy. They're doing a Lord of the Rings, which I guess is some kind of derivative of Dungeons and Dragons, which is a derivative of World of Warcraft. So I don't know. Some guy named Junior R came up with it. It's a whole thing. So, but yeah. Like, they're having a good time over there. In a more serious note, my friend Dirk, an active player on our server, he did get diagnosed with ALS, which is a death sentence, because there is still, after all these years, no cure. And so it definitely has raised a lot of awareness for us as a community about, life. You know what I'm saying? Like, live it. Play games, make time for friends and family and hobbies and trips and do things, in your life. And so this has been a really great opportunity to kind of come together as an online community and play games that we don't normally play, and play games with people we don't normally get a chance to play with, and just generally, celebrate the hobby and celebrate each other. So it's been really, really great. So I'm going to add in the description of this VOD, if you're finding this in the future, links to information about ALS and organizations that are still working diligently to find treatments and cures for it, and other organizations that work to help families afflicted by it. So if you have the emotional bandwidth to learn more, and you have the means to help out, certainly it's a good cause to look into. So yeah. But for now, that is it for me. I'll be back tomorrow morning to do a panel discussion, sort of. It's going to be more like a presentation with like Q&A afterwards. I'm going to talk about Sword World RPG, which is Japanese Dungeons and Dragons, which I only recently became aware of right before my trip to Japan, and I spent a great deal of time on vacation looking for the source books for this game, and I was very surprised when I found them and saw how small they are. They're little tiny books, and they're actually really, really cute and affordable. But the system is incredible, and there's a lot of history behind it, a lot of interesting history behind it, and that's what I'm going to talk about tomorrow. Is everything that I've been learning about it, and the cultural differences between the games, and there's just a lot. It's just really fascinating stuff. So I'm going to be talking about that tomorrow. Cade next is going to be running a Transformers game that I'm going to be playing in with a bunch of people from the server. And there's Jackbox constantly going on the server this weekend and tomorrow. And I think there's another game tomorrow besides Transformers. And anyways, it's been a very fun, games-packed weekend. So, yeah. Well, all right. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their evening. Maybe go catch the tail end of the Lord of the Rings game on Twitch, or just, hang out. And that's that. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream.